Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June 2025. Now if you've clicked on this reading by mistake and you're not actually interested in love, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But for everyone else who is staying, then we're taking a look at who is thinking about you at this point in time and why. And yeah, we're just going to pull some cards and see what messages come out for you. Interesting, because you've got 4 cards here that are wanting to come out. So the first card is actually your major arcana with lead. So this one would be the Emperor, okay? And move. Wow. So that one would be the Chariot. So it's confirmation there for someone. You could be dealing with another Aries. You could be dealing with a Cancerian. You've also got Capricorn here as well with opportunity beckons. That would be the equivalent to the 4 of Pentacles and the 3rd eye chakra. So we'll get to those 2 in a minute. But we need to cover the energy of this individual who is currently thinking about you first, okay? So it's lead and move. Now, clearly, Aries, this is an individual who is, they're heavily thinking of you, like pretty constantly. With this combination, you're literally the first thought that they have when they wake up in the morning and the last thing that they think about when they go to sleep at night. And they're wanting, obviously with move, and you could see that massive heart there, and the hands being sort of what was the word there, hand-fasted. There we go. So it feels like this person strongly is in love with you, thinking about you constantly, definitely wanting to move the relationship or the connection up to the next level. And this combination indicates that they are the ones that are wanting to take charge of moving things to the next level. Okay, so how that's going to sit with you, I don't know yet, because with you being Aries, you're the one that tends to prefer taking charge of the situation. This person is saying, you know what, this time round, I want to be in charge. I want to do this. I want to commit to Aries. I want to ask Aries the question myself, and I want to do it before Aries gets an inkling that that's what I want to do. So I've probably just ruined everything by this reading, but okay, it is what it is, right? Opportunity beckons with the 4 of Cups and the 3rd eye chakra. So literally this is saying that whoever this person is, or it could be you, really tapping into their higher self, if you will, with that being the 3rd eye. Now, obviously not everybody subscribes to the beliefs in chakras, and that's absolutely fine. I'm going to read you the energy anyway, okay? It doesn't matter if you believe in the chakras or not. It's just as I can explain what's going on here. So it's all about seeing beyond the veil. It's trusting intuition. It's really tapping into spiritual abilities, okay, other abilities. And then this 4 of Cups, it's a bit of a strange one, okay, because traditionally, it's the 4 of Cups, not the 4 of Pentacles. Interesting. So again, more Cancerian energy. I made a mistake. I do that. I do apologize. It's 4 of Cups, but again, it's still a strange energy, because the 4 of Cups, traditionally, that's about feeling a bit bored, a bit discontent, just generally unhappy, displeased with the way that things currently are, okay? So this individual, I feel with this one that they're not a very patient individual. They might be usually a patient person, but when it comes down to you and the relationship with you, they're not patient at all. They're excited about it, basically. They're wanting to move things quickly, right? So with it saying 4 of Cups, but its opportunity beckons, it feels like whoever this is, Aries, they are They are being patient, but they don't want to be patient, is where I'm going with that, because it came out with the third eye chakra card. Okay, so again, I mean, that could be your energy, could be their energy, just take it as it resonates. But that's what's going on in love. Someone's wanting to move the relationship or the connection up to the next level. They're worried, like they're really, really worried about it. The Four of Cups can indicate a lot of concerns, a lot of worries. It can be fear of abandonment also, okay? Fear of rejection, right? So they could be really worried about that. And then in this mindset of being in two places of, well, I can't wait around for too long because then I might miss my chance. But if I, do you know what I mean? It's like they know they have to wait, but they don't want to wait, and it's just so confusing. I feel that this person is an overthinker. Okay, right, so can you tell us more about this person's energy for Aries in love? What is this lead and move, please? Okay, the Sun off center. You could be dealing with a Leo, but basically this is someone who is ready to start a new life. And my understanding of this energy, Aries, I nearly called you Leo. My understanding of this energy is they don't know how you feel about the situation, right? They're not very clear on how you feel towards them, on how you feel towards making things more serious with that energy there, okay? Very, very nervous person, really nervous. But they're going to do it anyway. They're going to take that risk anyway with the Seven of Wands coming out. Yeah, there's like standing your ground, defending your position. I feel that this person is quite unusual, as in you might not necessarily be able to get a clear read on them. Okay, yeah, Three of Cups in the upright position as well, beautiful energy. They're getting a lot of encouragement here from their friends, from their family, that look, isn't it about time that you had this conversation with Aries by now? Isn't it about time that you do something about this, or that you start to settle down, or that you start to take control here? So again, remembering that this is normally a very nervous person who is trying to take control. They're trying to take control. They're not comfortable with that, so they're getting like pep talks or something here off of their friends. But again, this fear of rejection, it's really playing on them, really playing. I'm understanding this as whoever this person is, Aries, they've been in this energy about you for quite a while. Okay, what's this Four of Cups and the third eye chakra, please? Trying to reach higher levels of consciousness. I do feel that you're both very spiritual individuals here. Nice. Seven of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, and the Six of Swords. Yeah. That's them overcoming their concerns, overcoming this fear of rejection here. Because the Six of Swords, that's seeing things a lot clearer. It's travel, it's moving on, it's moving through problems, it's resolving problems, not carrying problems with them, right? And with the Wheel of Fortune being there as well, fate, karma, destiny, you know, things moving in the right direction. This combination is saying whoever this is, Aries, they can't believe their luck. Okay, they feel like they are the luckiest person on the planet right now. They feel like they have genuinely won the lottery when it comes down to you, because of your heart, your compassion, just because of who you are, basically. And the Seven of Pentacles, that's an investment. Right, so this person knows that they're onto something really, really good with you. They're worried about losing it. They're worried about losing this opportunity of being with you, right? They're definitely speaking to their friends and family about you here, okay, for certain. And it's like someone's told them, look, if it's meant for you, then it's going to happen, right? It's like someone else is trying to get them to calm down, to stop overthinking it. Can you tell us more about this Seven of Wands? For this person's energy towards Aries, please. It's like, you know, when you speak to this individual, it feels like they are constantly justifying themselves, or perhaps constantly over-explaining themselves. That's how this feels. Yeah, the Page of Swords. And that's come out with another page, the Page of Cups. 2 pages. So pages indicate new stages, okay? There is definitely a breakthrough in communication. There's a conversation here where lots of things are being ironed out, as they say, okay? I feel that this person's gonna ask you a lot of questions as well, Aries. Nothing majorly intrusive, not those kind of questions, but more sort of questions so that they can figure out more about what your opinion is of them, of like marriage, of moving in with someone, you know, but like where's your head at when it comes down to sharing your space with other people type conversations, okay? Especially with the 2 pages. Pages are very, very curious. They do ask a lot of questions. They can come across as being quite sweet, quite gentle, and definitely approachable, okay? So as long as you yourself remain relaxed and approachable, Aries, then this conversation's going to happen a lot sooner, okay? And again, with that Page of Cups, it's literally illustrated with an artist there. So yeah, this is someone who is metaphorically painting that picture of their life, and they would very much like for you to be included within that particular canvas. It's really sweet energy. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius also. You don't have to be. Was this, I was going to say, was this Wheel of Fortune, the Queen of Wands? Yeah. Yeah. See, they cannot believe their luck, Aries. They just, whoever this is, they're absolutely beside themselves. And I mean, it's almost as if they're a little bit worried that you might be too good to be true, okay? Now, the thing worth mentioning as well with the Queen of Wands is they don't go chasing. Right, they attract what they need in their life. They don't chase anything because they're very magnetic. So they are definitely taken in by you. They are taken in by your charisma, okay? They feel that you're genuinely their person. Like, for real. What's this 6 of Swords? Aries, please. Okay, 5 of Pentacles off center with the 4 of Wands also off center. That's an interesting combination, because a 4 of Wands off center, that can indicate like a divorce or something. Maybe you're currently going through a separation or a divorce. Okay, especially with the 5 of Pentacles off center, there could be assets here that are currently being divided up, but it's not yet been complete. That's why these energies have come out squiffy. There's still a huge question mark surrounding a split, a divorce, or a separation here. Okay, and 6 of Swords implies that is in the process of being resolved. So whether that's you or them, again, take it as it resonates, it is in the process of being resolved. I mean, that could also be like a long-term relationship that's come to its end here as well, and now things are in the process of being divided up here. 5 of Pentacles off center, that indicates a lose-lose situation, okay? That could have been someone's energy while entering into this particular connection. It could have been. But we are seeing some sort of recovery here, definitely on an emotional level, right? I mean, yes, someone is struggling here, possibly financially, but emotionally they're in recovery. Okay, it's someone who's realized, you know what, money can always be re-earned or recouped somehow, and they're focused on their emotional health, their emotional healing here. So they've realized what's important. They've got a very, whoever this is, could be you, could be them, it's got a very healthy understanding of love, of fairness towards themselves and towards other people. They've got a healthy understanding of, I'm not to take my problems into relationships with other people who had nothing to do with the problems that I've incurred. Okay, right, so let's take a look at what is next for you in this situation, or how it's likely going to play out. Really quickly though, before we start pulling cards on that, some of you might have noticed that we have a box of beautiful bracelets here, very generously gifted to our channel, so that I could gift to you guys for free. So we've got black tourmaline, lava rock, hematite, green jade and citrine, and these have come from Otter Spirit as well. I don't know if I mentioned that or not. I'm not reading from a script or anything. So it's just whatever I can remember to say, basically. The 3 black bracelets have come from Otter Spirit's protection package, and then these 2 colourful ones, they came from last month's giveaway that were unclaimed. Can you believe it? Only one person claimed their prize last month. So I've put them into this drawer just as like a rollover type thing, just to keep everything fair. Okay, so all you have to do to enter into this giveaway is let me know in the comments below which one of these bracelets you would like to own. That's it. Okay, please don't put any personal information or anything like that in the comments. Just let me know which one of these bracelets you'd like to win, and then I'm going to tag the winner's YouTube handle on my community page, okay, after June the 30th, and then everyone's got a month to claim their prize. Again, if same thing happens and some people don't claim their prize, I'll just do another rollover, okay. But yeah, so until June the 30th, just let me know which one of these bracelets you would like to own, and that's it. That's you entered into the giveaway. Doesn't cost you anything at all. But yeah, thank you so much to Otter Spirit for their extreme generosity. It was very kind of them. Right, so let's take a look at how this is likely going to play out for you in this love situation. So it's likely going to happen here for Aries love energies. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. The 9 of Cups and the 7 of Swords. So Aries, here's the thing. Someone's faking being happy, or they will fake being happy. They're gonna pretend like nothing's a problem, nothing's an issue. They're keeping all of their problems here to themselves. Someone is worried about not trauma dumping on the other person. Now that is incredibly healthy and a very conscientious, kind thing to do. However, there needs to be limits with it, okay? So obviously if you're asking this person, how are you doing? What are they going to say, right? Think about your own response to that. It's usually going to be, yeah, I'm good, thanks. How's you, right? Someone's worried here about divulging into the problems that they're currently experiencing, right? again, there's got to be a healthy balance with everything. So whoever it is that's pretending to be happy, whoever it is that's pretending that nothing's a problem, just speak to your person, just have that conversation, okay? It's not going to be beneficial to anybody to keep your problems to yourself. And here's the thing as well, that's usually a really good indicator of how supportive that other person's going to be as well. Okay, what else? How is this likely going to play out? Aries and their person, love. Oh, 9 of Wands and the 6 of Cups. Interesting. 9 of Wands and the 6 of Cups. That can imply someone's defending their past. Or they're defending someone from their past. What's this 7 of Swords? For how this is likely going to play out, please. They could be protecting you from their past as well, though, Aries. Like, they might have a lot of horrible, abusive people in their past that they're protecting you from. So if they are reluctant to invite you along to, like, their family gatherings or stuff, or if they're reluctant to have you meet their family or anyone from their past, it could be because those people are toxic as fuck, right? So just keep that in mind. It's not going to be because they're ashamed of you or because they're embarrassed of the relationship with you, okay? It's not anything like that. I'm not feeling anything like that. I feel that this is someone who is trying to keep the person that they love away from liars, deceivers, horrible people from their past, right? I don't know if you can see the way that, yeah, you can see the way these cards are lined up. It's like they don't want people from their past to sabotage their current happiness with you, or vice versa. That could be your energy. And then you've got the 7 of Swords clarified with the 2 of Pentacles that's come out reversed. That's off balance. That's also irrational energy. Okay. So someone's trying to protect another person from individuals from their past who are irrational. Right? This is 2 of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, High Priestess and the Magician. 2 major arcana there back to back. High Priestess and the Magician. So again, it's possible that you've already picked up on this person being a little bit withdrawn, being a little bit distant, acting worried and concerned, and then when you ask them, you know, what's up, they're like, no, nothing, I'm alright, I'm cool, I'm chill. It's because they're keeping everything in their head at the moment, okay? Now, you've probably had a feeling here that they were hiding something, and that, I mean, you have been right. They have been hiding something. I mean, who isn't hiding something these days, right? Everyone's got that little something that they want to keep hidden, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's nefarious from their angle, okay? And it's not. They're not hiding anything nefarious. What they're hiding is certain people from their past. With this 9 of Wands, 6 of Cups, they don't want you involved with that. Like, they really don't. Okay. Especially with that Magician being there as well. Because that's like manifesting, taking charge, taking control, making things happen. Okay. Interesting. So, let's get you some advice here. Get some advice. Can we have some advice for Aries, please? Advice for Aries love energies. Also, if you've made it this far into the reading, thank you very, very much. And if you've not subscribed yet, then why the hell not? I definitely would appreciate you showing me some love on my little clicky click buttons below. That would be absolutely fantastic. Right, so for your advice, you've got the Five of Wands in the reverse, and that says, Aries, you've got to pick your fights very, very carefully. Very carefully, okay? You're not going to be able to resolve every single problem, every issue that comes your way, either for yourself or for your person here, okay? Sometimes you have to just allow the situation to resolve itself, and with the world being here, it absolutely will, okay? So this person, they are going to have this conversation with you about why they've been a little bit nervous, a little bit disconnected, okay? This situation, it's going to iron out really, really quickly, just naturally, okay? And remember as well, the world, that's a card of victory. That's a card of victory. So you might be able to make this person comfortable enough to the point where they genuinely feel, okay, in future, I don't have to keep anything away from Aries in future. Okay. What else for guidance for Aries, please? The world. Oh, yeah. Okay. Death off center. Change, making changes, making things happen. That's a release as well. Okay, so we see here for your guidance that it's safe for you to release something, it's safe for you to let go of something here, okay? And that something would be whatever it was that was holding you back. It could be negative thinking. Okay, it could be holding on to other people's problems, right? Trying to resolve other people's problems on their behalf. Then it's going to be time for you to surrender that, release that, okay? This is working through any sort of negative patterns here and coming out of stagnation, okay? So, yeah, beautiful, beautiful messages. What else? Aries, please. What else for Aries? Oh, it's quite a lot. Wealthy man, great fortune, toil and labor, and main female. Okay. Interesting. So we've got someone here that's coming into great fortune. It's possible that they've worked for this great fortune, or that they were otherwise entitled to this great fortune. We've got, right, it's a strange message. Listen, if any of you are owed money by anybody, it could be like through child support or anything like that, then that's coming in, okay? You don't have to toil away anymore. You don't have to struggle anymore, okay? Because whoever this is that might owe you money, they're going to be forced to pay that, okay? Like, there's no getting out of it. Basically, we see a couple here. There's a very strong couple. It proper feels like divine feminine and divine masculine. Again, it doesn't matter what your gender is or their gender, right? You could be in a same-sex situation. It doesn't matter. It's just the energies here that there is a couple here that is working towards massive amounts of wealth. And it's not just material wealth, but it's other types of wealth as well, okay? Remember that there is more than one type of wealth. You could be going into business with this individual, or like literally this entire reading could be about a business partner, right? So again, just take it as it resonates. The main message here, we've got someone is about to become incredibly, incredibly wealthy. Okay, you've got bad health at the bottom of the deck there, so it's possibly the results of some sort of inheritance here that's coming through for someone, but again, that's not going to resonate for everyone. If you have been struggling with your health of late, then it's definitely a warning sign for you to take better care of yourself. Okay. Right, so let's take a look at some love notes. Okay, what is it that someone wants to tell Aries, please? That was nice and quick. I love being with you, and I'm crazy about you. Yeah. Yeah, we saw that with the first 4 cards that came out. Right, this is a healthy type of obsession. Okay, it's not a controlling type of obsession. This is someone who genuinely does appreciate every minute that they get to spend with you. Right, healing work, intuition, wisdom, and gifts. And this one says, honor your innate ability to see psychically and to trust your gut feelings. Trust your guidance. Yeah, if you recall, that's why that third eye chakra card came out. Trust your guidance and the vibrations you feel. When you truly step into your abilities, all of your senses rush in. Look into expanding your gifts by taking classes, by keeping a diary, meditating, and listening to your inner voice. Yeah. So you definitely can trust in your own instincts here, Aries, okay? And if you feel that you're struggling to trust in your own intuition, then perhaps maybe practice, okay? Practice goes a very, very long way. Right. Don't worry, everything you've been waiting for is on its way. Progress is being made even if you can't yet see the results. So much is happening behind the scenes for the creation of your dreams. Trust the process. Yeah. Just to backtrack ever so slightly, see with this one. Sometimes we misunderstand our loud inner critic for our own intuition, okay? So it's practicing to be able to discern between the two, okay? Right, so let's take a look at what is there still to be grateful AF for. Now this deck, it is meant in a little bit of fun, okay? It's one of those naughty, sweary decks. Right, so what is there still to be grateful for? We've still to be grateful for pickles. Vegetables are cool, but stick them in some vinegar and spices and they're transformed into long-lasting, crunchy, delicious-ass snacks. You could pretty much pickle anything and it's better for longer. Fuck yeah, pickles. So that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then bookings can be made on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. You'll also find the link for Artist Spirit as well, with a discount code that you can spend with them. But yeah, thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June. If you're not interested in a love reading, and you know, if you've clicked on this read by mistake, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at your love reading, okay? So we're seeing who is thinking about you and why. And we'll see how that plays out. So who's thinking about you? It could be an air sign. It doesn't have to be Gemini, Libra or Aquarius. But you've got the throat chakra that's come out here, which is associated with air energies, okay? So clearly, this is someone who is wanting to speak to you. They're wanting to speak to you about something very important to do with you and them. They are wanting to speak their truth, with that being the throat chakra. And they're hoping that you will be able to listen, and vice versa. I feel that this is one of those situations where you're both going to get to say your piece, and you're both going to take turns to listen. You could also be dealing with a Cancerian, because you've got this move card that's come out as well. So this deck, it is loosely based off of traditional tarot, okay? So this one would be the Chariot move. And you can see here with the love heart above the hand that the topic, a conversation that they're wanting to speak to you about, is you and them, the connection or the relationship, the feelings, everything. And you can also see that there's this ribbon that's combining these two hands together, right? So that there's some kind of promise here that this person, I feel, is wanting to make. And it indicates that there is determination on their part to keep this particular promise. And then you've got taking the lead. Yeah, so they're trying to be proactive here, whoever this is, Taurus. They're trying to take the lead. They're trying to make decisions here that is going to impact on both of your futures, okay, with this taking the lead. Right, so let's take a closer look into who this person is and why they're in your energy. So can you tell us more about who this person is for Taurus, please? I speak with the throat chakra. There could also be something to do with music here as well, but it's sound. It's sound and listening to sound. It's someone speaking their truth, either you or them. It's healing through sound. What else can you tell us for Taurus? Who's in? Thank you. Yeah, Seven of Swords off center. So there's something that definitely needs cleared up, right? With this Seven of Swords coming out squiffy. Something has happened here in this situation to lead to the point of, number one, needing to watch tarot in the first place to find out what's going on with this person. And number two, finding out about these lies with the Seven of Swords that's come out off center, right? So there's definitely a tiredness that's coming through with this. This is someone who you're probably exhausted by. Probably. Because this energy, it's extremely heavy. And it feels like someone's not able to think straight whenever this person's around. There's multitasking here also with this energy. You could be feeling as if you have to watch their every move. You have to listen to their every word and see what's not lining up, right? And dealing with situations like that, quite honestly, is fucking exhausting. Now you've got the Six of Swords that's coming out, which is moving on. It's clarity, okay? It's figuring out what is worth taking with and what needs to be left behind, because it's coming out of a difficult situation and moving towards better times, right? It indicates a journey, a process. So this person has been going through some sort of process. They've been trying to figure out what is healthy, what is unhealthy, what is worth taking with them, what is worth leaving behind. You could have been going through this process. They could have triggered you to go through this process, right? But we've got a situation here where something's still not been cleared up with this Seven of Swords. And it's making someone on edge. I feel that it's putting you on edge here, Taurus. It feels like you've been told half-truths here with the throat chakra, the Seven of Swords, and then the Six of Swords. Someone's not been telling you the whole story, the whole truth. Ace of Wands. Brand new beginning. The card of inspiration and creativity. That can also indicate intimacy, physical intimacy. So this person probably was involved with someone else, or currently still is involved with someone else. But there's some sort of deception surrounding that. The truth is, Taurus, you don't know. You don't know. Because they've not outright said it. Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles normally is the energy of an individual who knows themselves. They don't need permission or validation from anyone else. Normally you know your own mind. Normally you know yourself. Normally you're pretty friggin' solid with that Nine of Pentacles. For whatever reason though, Taurus, this person, whoever they are, they put you on edge. It's like it pulls you out of character. Or something that this individual did to you pulled you out of character. It made you behave in ways that you don't normally behave. And it's been very confusing for you here. Again, this is something that you're going to need to speak to this person about, with that throat chakra being there. Like, someone needs to say it. I feel that you've got a lot to say to this person, Taurus. You might not want to say it right now, but there's certainly a lot that's needing said. I'm understanding this energy, Taurus, as you don't trust this individual, whoever they are. You don't trust them, not fully, not completely, not with that Seven of Swords being there. What's this Seven of Swords for Taurus, please? It feels like someone here is prepared to listen to whatever it is that this person has to say to them. But then if there's any even inkling that this person's still lying to you, Taurus, I'm seeing you cutting them off. What's this Seven of Swords? Four of Wands. Okay. Something to do with a commitment here. A King of Swords and a Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords is coming out again. So has someone lied or deceived about being married? Or about they've lied about some sort of accomplishment to try and impress you? They've lied about some sort of status. It involves the Four of Wands. It could be within a community. They might have lied or misled you about their involvement within a specific community. A community that you don't agree with. There could be strong political differences here. Or some other firm belief that they have that involves some sort of community that you don't like or you don't agree with. And that's what this person's wanting to discuss with you. But there are indications here, Taurus, that it's possible that this person might still try to somewhat deceive you in some kind of manner here, okay? Because that King of Swords, it did come out with the Seven of Swords. So that's someone who's trying to strategically explain themselves, strategically explain their opinion or their position. But it's still misleading. So you suspect that this person's been lying or misleading you. They've noticed your energy shift towards them. And what you're seeing here in this tarot read is their response to you shifting up your energy towards them. There's some sort of deceit here going on within a community that they're involved with. What's this Ace of Wands? The World. Fixed energy. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. You could be dealing with a fixed sign. You don't have to be. They could just be like really rigid and stubborn. But ultimately the world is all about a cycle coming to an end. So it's possible that you might end things with this individual. I mean, the world is also a card of victory as well. I'm not feeling that you're very hopeful in this situation, Taurus. I'm really not. It's that tiredness. It's that drain on your energy that's going on. Now, normally, the Ace of Wands with the World, that's an incredibly optimistic combination. Because normally that's like, yeah, let's do this thing. Let's move on to something new. Let's have a new adventure. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's put the past behind us. Now we've both grown and we both learned. And this energy doesn't feel that way. It feels to me like you're going to respond to this person by telling them that you've moved on. That you've moved on. You're starting something new elsewhere. You're feeling hopeful and optimistic about your new beginning here with the Ace of Wands. That's how this feels. This is someone who's wanting to move things forward with you. And they're hoping that you're going to be on board with that. But I keep coming back to that Seven of Swords. There's something that they've said or something that they've done or they've misled you in some way, shape or form that you can never quite just forget about. Because it feels like it's one of those things that you can't just simply forget about. Like, it doesn't feel like it was an innocent mistake. It doesn't feel like it was an innocent mistake at all. Because you got the King of Swords here with the Seven of Swords. That's someone who knows exactly what it is that they're doing. That's someone who knows exactly what it is that they're saying. That's very calculated energy. Really calculated energy. I feel that this individual, they weren't expecting to get caught. That's why that Seven of Swords there came out off center. They weren't expecting to get caught. But you figured it out. You sussed them out. There was something shady going on with their energy. And you sussed it out. What's this move for why this person is in Taurus's energy, please? What's this move? Justice. Yeah. So, whoever this is, Taurus, they're wanting to do right by you. In some way, shape or form. Okay. Or this could be you moving on with someone else. That might be a Cancerian or a Libra. It doesn't have to be. But this is energy that is moving. This is a person who is moving. Moving on. Heart healing there also. This is someone who is making loving, solid commitments. What's this, Justice, please? It's possible, Taurus, that whoever this is over here realizes that you're moving on, realizes that you're not going to put up with that calculated deceit. You could be moving on with someone new here, someone that you legitimately trust. You're definitely taking the lead, with that Three of Wands being there. Look, Empress, off center. You recognize that in that situation there, with this person here, there is no growth, there was no fairness, there was no balance, there was no equality. The situation was one-sided. You recognized that you gave far more to that situation over there than what you were receiving. You realized I'm worth more than that, especially with Justice being there as well. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles with the Queen of Cups. New opportunities in love. New choices in love. Ace of Pentacles is a seed. That's a seed that you planted. And then you got two kings here. A King of Swords and a King of Wands. And you can see how this Queen of Cups has got her back turned to these two kings here. Now this could be two different people who are wanting to speak to Taurus. One of them being an air sign, the other one being a fire sign. Or this could be the two different facets that this person showed you. What's this King of Swords here? The King of Swords has come out twice. What's this King of Swords for Taurus, please? The Magician. The Magician. It's making something happen. It's literally manifesting. It's being very focused and dedicated. I feel that someone, Taurus, I feel that there is someone here who is refusing to just let you go. It's like they're saying, nah, I have to fix this. I have to make this right. You tell us more about the King of Swords and the Magician, the Taurus. King of Wands. The King of Wands is coming out again. And the Chariot and the Devil. Temptation. So, somebody was misled by temptation. The King of Swords and the King of Wands, they both keep coming out. Somebody was tempted away by that devil energy, by their passions, their lust. That King of Wands coming out twice can indicate that somebody had their head turned. And it feels like it was temporary, but that was enough. But that was enough. I mean, look how in this Chariot you've got two signposts, this way, and the driver's confused. She's like, well, where do I go? What do I do? It's under there, the Hermit. Virgo energy. It's a quiet retreat. It's like taking a breather as well, Taurus. It's a difficult situation here, really, really difficult. And again, it's not going to resonate for everybody. But literally, Taurus, I feel like someone has had their heart broken here. There's a volcano in the background of that card there as well. That's a sudden destructive force. It's like someone here, they want to see the best in people. They want to believe the best in people, but they've clearly had their heart broken because someone else had their head turned. And now they're like, well, I know what I should do, but I also can't help the way that I feel. That is kind of like a, you love this person, but you hate what they've done type situation. The Two of Wands at the bottom of that deck. It's time to make a choice. The World. Closing the loop, ending the cycle. Doing what's best for you here. Okay. I'm going to take a quick breather, Taurus, because that energy was heavy as fuck. So, while I'm shuffling through this deck, because we're going to find out how is this going to play out? Like, how is it likely going to play out? So yeah, while I'm doing that, I'm just getting really distracted by this energy, Taurus. Like, it feels super, super heavy. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll use this deck for how it's likely going to play out. We'll get advice from that deck there. You would have noticed, just while I'm taking a breather, you would have noticed that we have a box of beautiful bracelets here on the desk. These are free. These are giveaways. All you've got to do is let me know which of these bracelets you would like to win. Okay, so there's black tourmaline, there's lava rock and hematite that have come from Otter Spirit's Protection Collection. And then there's the green jade and the citrine. They too were from last month's competition that went unclaimed, so I have to put them in for a redraw. Okay, only one person claimed their win last month, so yeah, that's why there's now 5 instead of the 3. But yeah, that's it. Just let me know which of these bracelets you would like to win, and I'll put you in for the free draw. Winners are announced on June the 30th on my community page. Okay, so you have to make sure that you've got the notifications switched on, so that you'll be sent a notification then when the draw's done. But yeah, let's take a look at this situation, how it's likely going to play out. How is this likely going to play out for Taurus here, please? Okay. Honestly, I can't get over how heavy this energy feels. Me trying to do your reading here, Taurus, honestly, it feels like I haven't slept in a week. It's crazy how this energy is just sucking me in. And it feels like it's keeping me trapped. So that's probably how it's been making you feel as well. Ten of Wands, a heavy burden. Someone's intuition here is being blocked by this situation or by this person. It's like someone doesn't fully trust in their own judgment anymore, because they've been given such a runaround by this individual. And the Knight of Pentacles. How is likely going to play out, Taurus? If you're not careful, you're going to get sucked back into this situation with this person again. If you're not careful. They're saying here for you to think long and hard and to be really, really careful before you say or do anything. Yeah, Five of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. There's lack energy. A lack of hope, a lack of energy, a lack of inspiration. It's being left out in the cold. It's someone who feels rejected, ignored, pushed out. It's someone who doesn't feel welcome. Or it's someone who isn't welcome. What advice have you got for Taurus, please? Maybe, Taurus, maybe this is your opportunity to say what you've been needing to say to this person. About how exactly they've made you feel. About everything. Nine of Swords, the Nightmare card. A lack of sleep. A lack of being able to think clearly. It's like literally, you can see it there. It's someone in despair. It's time for you to get all of this off your chest, Taurus. Because you've been carrying this around and it's been blocking you. It's been blocking you from your fullest potential, carrying this shit around with you. Three of Swords. There it is. Your advice is to focus on your own healing. To process your emotions. I want to say to process everything that you've been through with this individual. You need to take that time for yourself. Yeah. Page of Cups off center. Someone's angry with themselves here because they feel like they brought it all on themselves with that Page of Cups coming out off center, and they didn't. Someone feels like they were taken in by this person because they were so vulnerable and naive, when in actual fact, Taurus, it looks like they got you when you were just feeling vulnerable at the time. Like that's probably why they targeted you at that point in time. But that doesn't mean to say that it was your fault. Okay. This is indicating to me, because it can indicate an apology, that you're needing to apologize to yourself and forgive yourself, and that's going to help you out with your emotional healing to do with the damage that you incurred being with this person or around this person or involved with them. It feels like they hurt you at the worst possible time as well, when you were already heavy going through a lot of shit. I'm just sighing at how heavy this energy is. Like, it's insane. But yeah, if you have managed to make it this far into the reading, then thank you so very much. Please make sure that you like the video and subscribe to the channel as well. I definitely would appreciate some support. That would be absolutely fantastic. You've got the stork. There's a new life here with the stork. New life. New gifts. New starts. New adventures. It's very, very lucky whenever you see the stork. Obviously, traditionally it means like birth, the birth of babies. But I feel that this is you birthing a new life for yourself. And storks nest way up high as well. So their nests are like super, super protected. So definitely protect your space. If you're already with someone that you love and care for, if you're married to them, if you're in a committed relationship or just starting a new one, then definitely do protect that particular relationship as well. Okay. This energy here, it definitely does feel like ghosts from the past are coming back to haunt you in some way, shape or form. Okay. So you definitely do need to consider taking this seriously, especially for those who are with partners that are good, that are trustworthy, that are loving, kind and supportive, okay? Because this sort of bullshit here, with how someone is wanting to speak to you, but you know that you can't trust them, and they've said things in the past and done things in the past that was dirty and underhanded. And now, if you've got a new partner here, or a trusted partner, you can only imagine how much trouble that having this person coming back through is going to cause. It's not really worth it. It isn't. Yeah, nice. Sudden wealth and imprisonment off center. Yeah. Yeah. So you've got lucky 777 here. Okay. Sudden wealth. If you'd lost hope in love and romance, then definitely don't lose hope. Okay, because this could indicate a brand new relationship, a loving, respectful relationship that's coming through for you. Okay, especially with that sudden wealth. It could be a wealth of love, gifts, abundance, divinely sent love also. Imprisonment off center. That feels to me like they're saying, Taurus, it's time for you to free yourself from whatever this trap is, whatever this prison is. It's time for you to work through your issues and your problems with that mouse. It's also possible that this individual is someone over here, highly manipulative, had grown accustomed to being able to manipulate you, right? They might have been sent to jail, and now they're on their way out, which is why all of a sudden they're reaching out and contacting you after such a long time of no contact, which the Five of Pentacles can indicate no contact. right? That can be someone who ghosts you and then only gets back in contact with you when it's convenient for them to do so, or when they're wanting something. Not because they genuinely care, but because there's some kind of calculated thing that's going on that's making them want to reach out and contact you. Right? This energy was suspicious from the get-go. I'm not going to lie. It was very, very suspicious from the get-go. We have guidance for Taurus, please. Honestly, Taurus, when I'm done with this read, I'm going to have to spend a good 20 minutes to half an hour saging the entire place. Like that's how heavy this energy feels. That is really, really bad. So I can only imagine those who are resonating with this reading actually having to live through that and actually having to go through that. You got old wounds and patterns that's come out off center. We attract what we need to heal. Often we find ourselves attracting the same type of people or situations that are not the best for us until we choose to find the common denominator of what we need to heal and release. The cycle will continue. Go within to heal the pain layer by layer to find joy again. Yeah. Honestly, Taurus, it feels like it's the same person. Like you keep letting in the same person, not the same type of person, but the same person over and over and over. And I feel strongly like they're coming back around again to see if you'll let them back in again. And your job is going to be for you to literally take the lead. Take the lead of the situation. Close out this old cycle. Close out these old patterns. What is it about this person? What is it about them that makes them able to get their feet back under your table, but then to keep on hurting you? What else? When the world feels like it's coming crashing down around you, so that would be that volcano energy, take that as an opportunity to find yourself and let go of who you thought you were. Not all storms come to destroy your life, but some come to clear your path. Decide that this crisis will be the turning point for what you have been waiting for. Okay. So it's possible that this individual coming back round again is actually clearing the path. Maybe this is going to be it. Maybe this is going to be the moment where you tell them no. And then that's it. Like it's final. It's done. And that you mean it this time. And that clears the path then for you to find this true love here. Okay. Right, so let's take a look at some love notes. Now, I don't know if this is going to be a message from whoever showed out in your read, or if this is going to be a message from someone else. We'll take a look. I will give you the message, and you can decide for yourself, okay? Right. I love the way you make me laugh. So someone wants to tell you that they love the way that you make them laugh. Someone also wants to tell you, you're one of the best decisions I have made in my life. Everyone has their own love story, but I will always think that ours is the best. You're something special, and you're my soulmate. So you've got to use your discernment. Where or who are they love messages coming from? And are they healthy love messages, or is it part of their control? Okay. Again, especially given the context of the read, I have to be a responsible reader and you have to be a responsible listener by using your own discernment and your own intuition. Okay? Right, so let's see if we can uplift this energy, and we're going to take a look at what is it that we should be grateful for. Now this deck, it's all meant in a little bit of light-hearted fun, okay? It's just to uplift the reading at the end. Right. What else? Okay, so apparently we should be grateful for big bath towels. Why? You ever tried drying yourself off with a t-shirt? Try that. That shit is whack. Now go use a fluffy bath towel that wraps all the way around your body and seems to say, I got you, baby. Totally not whack at all. Yeah. Makes total sense. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. So yeah, don't forget to check out Otter Spirit as well. Their information is also in my description box below. There is a discount code just for my subscribers as well. And yeah, the competition to win one of these gorgeous bracelets, just let me know which one you would like to win. That's it. No strings attached, nothing like that. It doesn't cost you anything. I'm paying the postage to get these sent out, so what have you got to lose, right? But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June 2025. Now if you've clicked on this reading by accident and you're not actually interested in love, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at love, and we're asking who is currently thinking about you and why, okay? Right, so first card out, choose your battles, and this one is the equivalent to the Seven of Wands. Okay, that's a strange one, because this one is supposed to describe the person who's currently thinking of you right now, and it's the Seven of Wands, which is a really defensive energy. It's like someone who constantly feels like they're coming under attack. It's someone who feels like they have to explain or perhaps over-explain themselves. And with it saying choose your battles, I do suspect, Gemini, that this individual, they quite an abrasive character, a very abrasive character actually. Very argumentative, and find balance with the Two of Coins. So this is someone who tends to fall out with people quite a lot, and they're thinking of you in love. I would say watch out for entitlement off of this individual, to be honest with you, Gemini, because straight away, like, this energy, this combination here, I don't know what it is, but it's just rubbing me up the wrong way, like straight away. This is probably someone who annoys you, Gemini, or who is just really, really annoying, because they have this attitude of needing to be, I don't know what it is, it's like they need to be abrasive. I don't know if it's like victim mentality or something, but they constantly feel like they have to explain and over-explain. It's really fucking random. Was this choose your battles for this person who's currently thinking of Gemini? Yeah, these are all coming out squiffy. Very unpleasant energy, Gemini, I'm not going to lie. I was really hoping we were going to get a fantastic love read that came out for you guys. Doesn't seem to be the case, though. That's not the reality of the situation. A King of Swords off center, like, again, talk about argumentative. That's like literally taking offense at everything. There's an overly sensitive individual here, Gemini. Overly sensitive. They've probably taken offense at something that you said or something that you've done, when actually what you said or what you did, it wasn't even remotely offensive at all. Like, this is someone's choice. Someone is choosing to be offended at you or by you. Okay, something like that. And then Four of Pentacles, that's squiffy. King of Wands off center. And the Four of Wands also off center. So this is a breakup. That's what's going on, Gemini. It's showing me that your love energies is exposing this person to us in this reading. It's someone that you used to deal with in the romantic sense. So this is like an ex, a recent ex. Okay, again, not going to resonate for everybody. And they are being incredibly argumentative. They're being very vicious with these two kings here that have both come out off center. They're saying the most horrible, insulting things. They're twisting everything that you're saying and everything that you're doing, and it's by choice. It's by choice. So it's almost like they're training themselves to hate you. Do you know what I mean? That's literally what this energy feels like. They're training themselves to hate you as much as possible. And that's how they are falsely justifying their behavior and their attitude towards you, right? Four of Wands off center, that's a split, it's a separation, it's instability. Whoever this is, Gemini, I'm sorry to say, but they're coming across as being incredibly unhinged, like massively unhinged. This is classic projection here that's going on. Okay, so being really spiteful towards you. And that's why, okay, so that's probably why Spirit's saying, okay, Gemini, choose your battles. Choose your battles. Because this individual, with the way that they currently are, it's literally going to be a waste of your time trying to defend yourself at the moment against this person, right? Like, they're coming out with the most horrific insults here with that King of Swords and the Four of Pentacles off center. Like, that's some of the most horrific things you can think of. There's even body shaming here as well with the King of Wands off center. Like, straight up. You don't have to argue with this person, Gemini. Walk away. Walk away. Like, whoever this is literally not worth your time. It's not worth your energy. Okay? Because everything that you say to this person, they're going to try and turn it back round on you. They're being incredibly infantile. Whoever this is. Like, they're being ridiculous. And what's it all about? It's all about this Four of Wands off center. It's all about the fact that you've had enough of dealing with this person. You've had enough of dealing with their shit. You want to split from them. You want to separate from them. You want to get away as far as physically possible from this person. You could be dealing with a Leo, an Aries, a Capricorn, or an Aquarius. You don't have to be, okay? That could be their Venus placements also. But honestly, Gemini, I'm literally 7 minutes into your read, and I can feel my energy being drained. by the second, trying to read through this energy. It's absolutely incredible. Can you tell us more about this energy? Thank you. I can't make it up. Is another king, and it's come out off center, and this one's the King of Pentacles this time, with the Page of Wands also off center. So there's arguments about money, arguments about how much someone's spending or how much someone's earning or not earning, right? I mean, if you look at this, in its upright position, this symbology would indicate a person being rooted, grounded, stable, has strong roots, is able to grow wherever they find themselves. You see these vines on his legs, right? In its upright position, it's associated with all of that positive stuff I just told you. It came out squiffy, which tells me someone's getting too invested, too wrapped up, too tied up in materialism. Okay, King of Pentacles off center. And it's with the Page of Wands off center. So there may or may not be a child or children involved for some of you. Okay, it doesn't have to be. But if not, then it's reinforcing that infantile behavior, right? If it is about children, then someone is using a child or children as an excuse to be as greedy and as selfish as physically possible, right? Is using a child or children as little moving pieces on their game, whatever game this is that they're playing. Is using them as like emotional blackmail. Okay, there's probably an alcoholic here too. If you take a closer look, there's a glass of wine in his hand. Now again, this energy, it came out squiffy, right? This individual only gives a shit about appearances, about what they have. Okay, this is someone who definitely lives beyond their means, probably even definitely takes from other people, but if there are kids involved, then has no issue whatsoever spending the money that's supposed to go towards their kids on themselves, to feed their own habits, to feed their own lifestyle. Like, this one's got no issue at all stealing out of their kids' college fund, for example, right? So that they can show off and go to the flash and fancy restaurants or whatever instead. Because that's what they prioritize over and above everything else, even their own kids. Okay. Really, I was not expecting to see this in your energy at all, Gemini. I cannot emphasize enough. I can only apologize what comes out of the readings. I can't redo the read though, just because the message that's coming out is quite uncomfortable, okay? Even if it's just one person that needs to hear this reading, then I've still done my job, okay? It's called having integrity, so I'm not going to scrap this whole thing and re-pull and keep doing that until we get a positive, happy-go-lucky reading, because you know what? Life doesn't work that way. That's not reality. Sometimes the gritty, hard stuff is gonna come out. Someone's going through this. Someone needs hope because they're going through this exact situation. But I will say, I'll be careful with the titles, okay, so that no one clicks on the read accidentally, right? I am usually really careful with my titles anyway, and to not clickbait them. Was this find balance for Gemini? This is find balance for Gemini. Whoa. Hangman. Page of Pentacles and the Eight of Wands. Okay. It's saying for you to really take a look at the situation at hand, Gemini, and see what within this situation you can actually use to your advantage, right? So clearly there's plenty of evidence about this person, about their abusive nature, or it's not going to be difficult to get said evidence, right? Because the Hangman is saying, we're clarifying, finding balance. You've got to really shake up your perspective here. This person's making you feel like you're fighting a losing battle because they're so fucking abusive. You've got to turn that on its head and use their abusive nature against them, so that you can turn this situation around and finally win this particular battle, right? And the fact that you've got another page that's come out, it does tell me that it's quite likely that some of you are dealing with a situation where there's a split, and then there's a question surrounding who is going to be the healthy parent for that child or those children to go ahead and live with, right? If you're wanting custody, or if you're wanting to win this particular battle, Gemini, you are going to absolutely have to find your balance. Not get sucked into this person's arguments, because that's exactly the trick that they're pulling here. They're saying to you some of the most disgusting things deliberately to spark a negative reaction out of you, right? So you're going to have to turn that on its head with that Hangman Page of Pentacles. And then the Eight of Wands, that indicates that this situation, it's going to move quickly. It's going to develop quickly. It's going to change up quickly, right? As soon as you start changing up your approach to how you're handling this very difficult, I want to say evil person, right? Because I'm sorry, but anybody who puts themselves first before their own kids is fucking evil in my book. There's no two ways about it, right? The parents are supposed to sacrifice. Look at this, because a hangman can also indicate a sacrifice. It's the parents that are you can tell I'm getting emotionally invested because I start to stutter, and that's a trauma response. Anyway, it's the parents that are supposed to sacrifice for the kids, not the kids that are supposed to be sacrificed for the parents, which is exactly what's going on this half of the table. But then on this half of the table, there is someone who's like thinking and feeling the exact words that are currently coming out of my mouth right now. I'm the parent. I'm supposed to sacrifice for my kids, right? Now, you could be the adult child in this equation. So if you're sitting there going, well, I don't have kids, I'm not in a custody battle, then this is going to be about your own upbringing that is somehow affecting your love life in this day and age. Something's moving quick with that Eight of Wands, so let's find out. Tell us more about that Eight of Wands. That's reversed. An Ace of Wands reversed, which is a blockage. It's someone deliberately putting problems in front of you to stop you from progressing, to stop you from moving on, or to stop you from moving away. Right? Because the Eight of Wands, not only is that like fast travel, It can be physical or it can be fast traveling messages. Some sort of excitement about moving on and moving on quickly. And then we've got an issue here with the Ace of Wands in reverse. That's a false start. So whoever this person is, Gemini, they're trying to take away your hope through sabotaging your plans. Oh, you think you're going to move away? Or, oh, you think you're going to move away with the kids? Well, that's not going to happen. Ace of Wands reversed. There's a roadblock. And 9 times out of 10, it is deliberate. It's a deliberate roadblock. Can you tell us more about this energy, please? That's reversed as well. You've got 2 of them. The 10 of Cups reversed and the Sun reversed. Designed to keep you stuck. Designed to make you as miserable as possible. 10 of Cups reversed. A split. That can be custody battle. Again, after a family has split. Whoever this is, Gemini, you're on their mind at the moment because they're wanting to punish you. And the fact that they're wanting to punish you means that they're not spending that time being a decent human being and doing what they're supposed to be doing. Because that's the kind of energy that they're putting out to everyone. That's the energy that consumes them. The Sun in the reversed position. Unhappiness. Misery. 10 of Cups reversed. Very, very destructive individual. Whoever this is. And they've got it in their heads, Gemini. Because you're making a bid for your freedom here. They've got it in their head that they are going to destroy you. That's evil. Totally, utterly, absolutely evil. And it is weird because as soon as I tapped into your energy, Gemini, I says, you know, with these 2 cards, I says, this person's rubbing me up the wrong way already, and we've only got 2 cards out. It was the most unusual thing. Okay, so we're going to take a look at how this is likely going to play out. I'm hoping that we're going to find solutions as we pull more cards. I mean, we should do, because I'm going to get you some guidance in a minute as well. I never leave the reads open-ended, okay. Tarot, it tends to expose the problem and then it provides you the answer after. So, we'll find out how this is likely going to play out. Really, really quickly before I do that, you might have noticed that we have a very beautiful box of bracelets here that was very generously gifted to us here at the channel in order to gift to you guys, our viewers and subscribers, for absolutely free. So there is black tourmaline, lava rock and hematite, and those 3 have come from Otter Spirit's protection package. And then we've got green jade and citrine on this side, and these 2 were leftovers from last month's giveaway because only 1 person out of 3 winners actually claimed their prize last month. So in order to win one of these bracelets, all you have to do is let me know in the comments below which one of these bracelets you would like to win, and that is it. Okay, I am going to announce the winners after June the 30th on our YouTube community page, so make sure you've got your notifications switched on, and that way you will receive an alert because I tag the winners' YouTube handles in the post. So in the post that I make, so you should get an alert if your YouTube handle has been tagged. Okay, but yeah, that's it. That's all you have to do is just let me know which one of these bracelets you'd like to win. Big van going past the house a minute. That was quite noisy. But yeah, thank you so very much to Otter Spirit for their kindness, generosity and support. It was absolutely wonderful of them to do. Right, so let's take a look. How is this likely going to play out for Gemini, please? How is this likely going to play out for Gemini? Oh, Nine of Pentacles. Nice. Nine of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles. Beautiful, Gemini. Absolutely beautiful. You do bounce back. You will recover, okay? Nine of Pentacles, that's all about being fiercely independent, right? It's about being strong. It's about being a positive role model, a good example. And then your Eight of Pentacles is working on your own self-improvement, working on your finances. That's like your job, your business. Now, this combination screams to me of very successful entrepreneur. So if you were considering going into business for yourself, or if you're already in business for yourself, then it's going to take off. Okay, it literally, it is going to take off. You're going to surprise yourself even with how well you do. Okay, so definitely not just a recovery, but you're bouncing back. You will be able to put this awful experience behind you. And just as I say that, you get the Five of Cups that comes out in the reverse with the Ten of Wands also in the reverse again. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful positive energies is coming through for you guys. Ten of Wands, it's putting down the burden, okay? It's problem solving. It's receiving help with your issues. And then the Five of Cups reversed is recovery, an emotional recovery. So you've got a financial recovery and an emotional recovery here too. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Finding new love. Right, so this is quite clearly a love situation that has turned sour to the point where it's basically dangerous. And then you, in the near future, finding new love, a healthy love, okay, with an individual who is not abusive, with someone who is kind and reliable, with someone who doesn't lie to you about who they are, okay, with someone who genuinely has their own personality rather than stealing it from other people, okay. That's the type of person that you're going to be with in the future. But the first stage is this right here. Okay, can we have guidance for Gemini, please? Guidance for Gemini. Ooh, I can feel that heavy energies lifting, which is nice. The Magician. Literally one of your cards there, Gemini. The Magician for your guidance. It says... So the Magician is incredibly apt at being able to take an idea that is in their head, focusing on it, putting the work in, and because they do that, they're then able to translate the idea that's in their head into their physical reality. Okay, it's the designer, right? So a real life example of that, to try and describe this energy. Before the world went absolutely mental a few years ago, that I'm not allowed to say the word, I was a metal worker. Making jewelry specifically. I would draw down on a bit of paper the brief plan of a jewelry design that I saw in my head. So the first stage was to draw that down on a bit of paper, and then I could translate that into the metal, right? So that process is literally manifesting, because it's taking an idea that's in your head and making it into something that is real, physical, tangible. Okay, that's your guidance here, Gemini. It's literally saying, what life do you imagine for yourself in your mind's eye? And then do the same. Go through that same process with this Magician energy. Put those ideas down on a bit of paper, and then use that as like a brief plan of how you're then going to turn that plan into a physical reality for you. Okay, that's literally manifesting. And the Fool, yeah, surrender, release, taking the necessary risks, allowing yourself this beautiful brand new beginning. Okay, and that's a very courageous thing to do as well. It's literally someone here is starting again. They're starting their life all over again. But this energy is feeling confident and optimistic about it, okay, rather than feeling defeated about it. This is all about maintaining that optimism while you're creating this brand new stage of your life. Okay, so that's your guidance. Let's take a look at the Kipper deck. We'll see what else is coming through for you. Also, if you've managed to make it this far into the reading, thank you very, very much. And I definitely would appreciate you sending me some love on my clicky click buttons below, because 43% of my viewers, that's quite a lot, are not actually subscribed or interact with the channel at all, even though they tend to watch the readings pretty much all the way through. So YouTube algorithm is looking out for those who actually interact with the channel, not just watching through. Okay, so yeah, I would definitely appreciate support on my clicky click buttons. That'd be fantastic. Right, so what else? Interesting. Number 5. That's like, it's the tree. It means roots. It can indicate family, family ties, family connections, the family tree, right? So there is a situation here to do with a family. Not just the one that you come from, but the one that you make also. And see how that courtship came out off center? So it's like taking a break from love and courtship and going out on dates for the time being, while you're focused on putting down new roots. I feel that that's what that message is all about. Because if you try and move on too quickly, the chances are you might end up in the arms of another abusive individual, basically. So that's why you've got to take this time to focus on you, your healing, your life plans. Okay? Right. And it is as clear as day that you do end up meeting someone with that Knight of Cups. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to pull some love notes, okay? Be careful with this one, because you can never tell if these love notes are coming from someone manipulative or if these love notes are coming from your future love interest, okay? So like, you've got to use your discernment, right? But I will pull you love notes anyway. Right. Someone says date night tonight. Interesting. Here's the thing, Gemini, it's very possible that you've already caught someone's eye, right? So if you feel that it's too soon, then that's for you to judge, okay? And if anybody loves and respects you enough, then they're going to understand that, and they will wait for you until you're ready, okay? Can we have a healing message for Gemini, please? Okay. Family dynamic. Yeah. Okay. This one says reconcile. Your family is requiring time to heal issues that have created a wedge or unrest. We all need support as we move forward, and having an open, loving family unit is essential. Okay. So again, emphasizes on the fact that this entire situation involves a family dynamic that has been going through a really, really awful time, because someone has been doing their utmost to destroy a family unit. I don't think they're going to succeed though. I really don't. What else? Okay, messages from the universe. Bigger and better experiences are coming your way. You may not be able to see it, but great things are coming together for you as you read this. Trust the process and let it unfold in divine timing. Move forward knowing that all is working out just fine. Okay, Gemini? So allow yourself to lean in to the hope. Right, so this final deck is just a little bit of fun at the end of your reading. We're going to ask, what is there still to be grateful for? Airbnb, apparently. So we should be grateful for Airbnbs. Airbnb is proof that the vast majority of strangers who will invite you into their home are not interested in eating your spleen. Okay, and redwood trees. Redwood trees are the tallest living thing on earth, and they get that way by interlocking their roots and sharing water with their neighbors. What a fucking metaphor for life, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a powerful metaphor for life. When we've got support and when we're giving support, people can achieve amazing things. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. For personal readings, I am taking bookings on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. And also in my description box below, you will find information for Otter Spirit. There's a discount voucher. There's a discount code in my description box as well that is for Otter Spirit. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna leave this read now because I'm getting far too tongue-tied. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June. So we are going to be taking a look at who is thinking about you and why, and of course we will be pulling guidance and all that good stuff at the end as well. Right, so your first card out, dreams coming true. This one is the Nine of Cups. Now, you could be dealing with a Pisces. You don't have to be, okay? It's just this card belongs to Pisces. And then you've got Teach, which is the Hierophant. That would be the major arcana for a Taurus, okay? So you've got Pisces and Taurus energy that's coming out. Again, only take the zodiac information with a grain of salt, because that could be their Venus placement as well. Now, this individual, they see you as their dream come true, okay? Because we're looking at who is this person? What are they all about? Why are they in your energy? And it indicates to me that you have opened up the world for this person. You've opened up their mind. You've taught them, I don't want to say how to be a better person, but you certainly taught them on how they can articulate themselves better, on how they can show up better, and, you know, just be a better person that way, okay? I don't mean it in its negative connotations, being a better person, right? I just have to say that because I've had a few viewers who have been using closed captions on my videos without the sound at all, and they've been completely misreading or misunderstanding what I've been saying, right? I don't know why, they just have been, and then they've been like harassing me and shit in the comments. So Yeah, I've just got to be really careful with what I'm saying in your readings, Cancers. Your reads do seem to be particularly problematic for hate and haters. I don't know why. Okay. It just seems to be the running theme. So, with me being careful about what I'm saying, dreams coming true with 9 of Cups, it is as clear as day that this person definitely thinks the world of you. They love you, they respect you, they're wanting to be with you, they're wanting to show up in all the ways. They're wanting to indulge you in all of this love. I'm getting fantasies as well, so they're wanting to indulge you in their fantasies. You've got Temperance that's coming out off center, so you could also be dealing with the Sagittarius. But this indicates that this person is not very patient. Okay, so they're probably wanting to do lots of things all at once here. They're not really willing to slow down, right? And then the 8 of Cups. So this energy that they present might push you away, because it could be someone who is potentially wanting to move things too quick, too soon. And with you, that it might rub you up the wrong way here, and it could potentially push you away. So whoever this is, they are running the risk of self-sabotage, okay, with this Temperance off center and the 8 of Cups. You then have the Page of Pentacles and the 5 of Wands, which tells me that whoever this is, they are willing to learn. They are willing to slow down, okay? It's probably just someone who isn't very good when it comes down to dealing with other people. Like they might not have a lot of social interaction experience. And again, it's causing a few issues here, but it does indicate that this person is willing to learn. Right, so let's take a closer look at this teach energy. Like I said, this person is learning quite a lot from you. They're learning about how to conduct themselves. You got the 6 of Pentacles reversed, Strength reversed, Judgment reversed, and the Fool off center. So you got Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, and Aquarius here. Now, the energy here, it feels like someone is wanting to run away. Okay, that they're running scared with this Strength reversed, 6 of Pentacles reversed. It feels like someone is potentially trying to take something back, and it could be this person. They could be trying to undo the harm that they've done, okay, through trying to push too hard too soon. And then the Fool off center indicates naivety. Potentially naivety, or the fact that this person's made a mistake and they're possibly, or you, again, I could be reading this for you, just take it as it resonates, but somebody's wanting to take something back that they've done. They're saying, I've made a mistake, will you please give me another chance? Now it's completely up to you as to whether or not you want to give this person another chance. Tarot is not here to tell you what you can or cannot do. It is a temperature check, it is a guide, it is completely up to you what you choose to do with the information that comes out of this reading, or any reading. Now, you also have the 8 of Wands, the 7 of Wands off center, the 6 of Swords off center, the Hermit reversed, and the Star reversed. So it's indicating to me that it's not likely at this point in time that this individual is going to demonstrate anything that demonstrates to you that they have indeed actually changed. You also have the 2 of Wands off center. So you're making a decision here, and the Lovers off center as well. There's a lot of cards that came out. So you're making a decision here basically that this person doesn't agree with. They are going to try and fight against it, okay, because whoever this is, they don't want to move on from you. They want to fight for it. They want to fight for you, but they feel at a loss. They feel the situation's at a loss. A little bit chaotic energy, possibly a chaotic individual. Someone who has difficulties in controlling themselves here a bit. So let's get into what is next for this connection. What is likely going to happen for this connection? A High Priestess with the Five of Pentacles. So the next stage for this connection is it's quite likely that you will be listening to your own intuition, that you will be trusting in your best judgment and deciding to possibly call quits on this, okay? Two of Pentacles off center, the Hanged Man off center, Nine of Pentacles off center. That tells me that this individual is quite possibly extremely dependent upon you, and it's probably gotten very old very quick. So let's take a look at some guidance for you. Have some guidance for Cancer, please. Cancer in love. The Six of Swords in the upright position. So your guidance is it probably is going to be very wise for you Cancers to just move on from this situation, from this person or this connection, because clearly somebody isn't happy with what's going on here at all. We also have failure to take accountability, and I mean proper accountability, with the Hermit reversed, and the Star reversed indicates situations over. There is no hope here. It's pretty much done. Somebody's been incredibly selfish. Nine of Wands, that's your boundaries. So maintain your boundaries. Stay strong in the situation. Make sure you're not being manipulated. And the Six of Pentacles is to give only to those that you trust. At the bottom of the deck is the Seven of Swords. It's lies, trickery, deceit, betrayal. Possibly someone is still trying to bullshit their way out of this situation here. Let's take a look at the Kipper deck. What's going on for Cancers, please? In love. Cancers in love. Child, that can indicate a new start, a new life. For some, there could be a child involved, or this is someone's naivety or thinking that you're naive. Message of concern. There's a message here that's coming through that is quite concerning for someone, potentially about a child. It's confusing the situation. I feel like someone is possibly lying here about a child and deliberately causing confusion. Because if they keep you confused, then they keep you under control. Healing message, addictions and compassion. So it's time to show some sort of compassion here for someone towards someone. The situation is influenced by an addictive behavior that is influencing you or the person involved. Pain and trauma are being projected. Try to see the truth of the situation by stepping outside of the chaos to create an opening for forgiveness, patience and compassion. So someone here is struggling with some sort of addictions that is sabotaging the whole thing and that is causing misery for other people. They've possibly even been lying about it as well. Let's take a look. It's up to you as to whether or not you forgive. Forgiveness is private for each person. Forgiveness is what you make it. Every situation in life is temporary, so when life is good, make sure you enjoy and receive it fully. When life is not so good, remember that it will not last forever, and better days are on the way. So better days are on the way here for you Cancers. Every situation is temporary. It's only your problem if you choose to make it your problem. What else for Cancers? What is there to be grateful for Cancers? Driftwood. Be grateful for driftwood. Driftwood is proof that you can go through some shit and still be beautiful for it, and encouragement. We all need a pep squad when it comes from somewhere unexpected. Has anyone random ever been your cheerleader when you really need it? Yeah, that shit's amazing. It's like a glitter bomb to the heart. Props to the universe. Encourage the fuck out of someone cool that you just met or even hardly know, like your barista or bank teller or that dude in the elevator who held the door open for you. That's how you multiply the magic. Sweet pea, encouragement. It's time to encourage each other. Wonderful, happy days. So that is what I have for you, Cancers. Thank you very much for joining me today, and bye-bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June. Now if you've clicked on this reading by accident and you're not actually interested in love, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But for those who are staying, we are taking a look at who is thinking of you at this point in time and why. Okay, right, so your first card out is awaiting results, and that is the equivalent to the 7 of coins or the 7 of pentacles. So this individual, they seem to be quite patient. It feels like they've sent you something. Now that could be they've sent you a physical gift or they've sent you a message and they're waiting for some kind of response from you here. Or this could be that they are waiting to see what happens, waiting to see how this relationship or how this connection is going to develop, okay? And then you've got share the love, which would be the 3 of Cups. So you could be dealing with either a Cancerian with the 3 of Cups, or you could be dealing with a Taurus with the 7 of coins or the 7 of pentacles. You don't have to be, that could just be the energy that they're coming from, okay? Now with share the love, this feels to me like this is an individual who is already, I want to say they are within your friend group, okay, or you work with this person, right? You've known this individual for a while, all right? I do want to say definitely you've known them longer than 7 months, okay? It's someone who you see on a regular basis, right? So let's see if we can get any more information about this person. So who is thinking about Leo in love and why, please? The month of June 2025. Who's thinking of Leo and why? Was this awaiting results? The Page of Swords. Interesting. Now usually that can be the spy card, and sometimes it can be in its negative connotations. With this energy, Leo, I feel that this person is observing you. Not for creepy reasons, okay? It's like every time you walk past, they raise their head and they just want to get a better look at you. Every time you walk in the room, out of everyone's head who turns, it's them, okay? They notice you. They're saying that you're very noticeable for all of the right reasons. The 2 of Swords, they don't know what to do about it though. So they might be a little bit shy. Yeah, they're definitely shy. With the 9 of Wands, they're definitely shy. They're saying, I can't just go up to Leo and like speak to them and have a conversation. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it, okay? 9 of Wands with the Queen of Swords. They don't feel comfortable or confident enough just to strike up a conversation with you, okay? Also with this combination, they're concerned that you might see them as being a little bit too forthright or a little bit too forward, or maybe even a little bit weird, okay, with the 9 of Wands and the Queen of Swords. But they're definitely like, oh, I can't just ask Leo straight out. I can't just speak to Leo straight out. for whatever reason. They're going to have their reasons, okay? They know that you're a good listener as well with the Queen of Swords. That's the thing. They know that you're approachable. But I feel it's just the nerves here with that Page of Swords, Two of Swords. They're stopping them from just having a conversation with you. We'll share this love. For Leo's love energies, please. Let's just share the love. Someone's a foodie. I don't know why that's coming through, but someone is definitely a foodie. You could be a chef, or someone's a chef. Wheel of Fortune. Okay, Sagittarius energy. That's very optimistic. It's very fortunate vibe. With the Three of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune, I feel that there's a message here to do with someone's sense of humour. Someone, either you or them, really enjoys making other people laugh. And it's not about getting attention on yourself. It's just, no, you genuinely feel good when you can make other people laugh. The Emperor off center, that's not taking things too seriously. That's not taking themselves too seriously. I'm getting a laid back energy here, okay, because it's with the Wheel of Fortune, right? You've got to be careful with tarot, because any single card can mean literally anything. You've got to look at what it's come out with. So this is a laid back energy. This is literally someone, either you or them. One of you is supposed to be in charge. So, for example, if this is in a work situation, one of you is like the boss, the manager, the supervisor, for example. And so you're supposed to be, quote unquote, supposed to be presenting yourself in such a way that is very structured, that is very following of the rules, you know, that's very sort of strict almost. But in actual fact, someone who is supposed to be in charge, they prefer to take much more of a laid back approach, or that could just be someone's personality in general, okay? It's more approachable, basically. Remember, Three of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, Emperor, that's come out off center, okay? So that's someone who is willing to bend, not in a negative way, bend the rules where necessary. So they much prefer to use their own common sense over and above what is written in the rules, okay? Because as we all know, what's written in the rules isn't always going to be what is logical. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you have to bend the rules in order to get shit done, right? That's just the way that life is sometimes. So this is definitely showing me the energy of an individual who is far more laid back, okay? Yeah, and then you've got the Queen of Pentacles here as well. As long-term energy. Being laid back doesn't mean that someone's not committed, okay, or that they don't care about what it is that they're doing, or they're not committed to what it is that they're doing, because they're definitely committed. They're definitely very grounded, very realistic also with this Queen of Pentacles energy. They just much prefer to take more of a laid back approach rather than this rigid approach, which the Emperor upright oftentimes can be really, really rigid, okay? So this is completely, I mean, it's a really nice energy. Like, basically, if this is a boss, a manager, a supervisor, a business owner or something, this is the type of person that you want to be working next to. Like, definitely. It's certainly someone who sees other people as equals, regardless of whatever their income is, regardless of whatever their social standing is, or their job, or their status, or anything like that. This is someone who proper views everyone as an equal. Now, here's the thing, Leo, I do get the impression that, see, with that Page of Swords, Two of Swords, that this could be someone fangirling or fanboying over you as well, because they're not seeing things quite the way that you see it, as in they don't see you as being their equal. they've literally put you on a pedestal, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, whoever this person is, they've definitely put you on a pedestal. So the fact that, and I do suspect that this is your energy here, where you look at people and you treat people genuinely, no fakery to it, genuinely as equals, right? Like, you don't give a shit if you earn more than this person, or if they earn more than, like, you don't give a flying fuck about any of that. Like, in your eyes, they're still your equal. So what I'm saying is, because they've put you on a pedestal, Leo, that's basically contributing to their energy here, where they're sitting there going, I can't just go up and speak to Leo. I can't just do you know what I mean? It's contributing to their anxiety, to their nervousness, because they've put you so high up on this pedestal. And as a preference as well, you tend not to like it when people do put you on a pedestal, because then they start acting weird around you when they do that. Two of Swords, Nine of Wands, right? You would much rather people be more forthcoming and direct. So you don't particularly enjoy when people do put you on a pedestal like that, because it genuinely, it does fuck up the dynamics of any relationship, of any connection, when people do that. And that's why you don't like it. And you're definitely not encouraging it. You're not. But yeah, whoever this is, they are gonna start basically relaxing a lot more. I feel that they just need more time. Okay, so again, take it as it resonates. What I'm going to take a look at next for you, Leo, is how this is likely going to play out for you, and for them, of course, how this is just going to play out in general. Before I do that, you might have noticed that we have an absolutely beautiful collection of bracelets that were very, very generously given to us here at the channel in order to give to you guys, our subscribers here, from Otter Spirit. So thank you so very much, Otter Spirit, for your generosity. So the bracelets here, black tourmaline, lava rock and hematite, the three black ones, and they have come from Otter Spirit's protection package. And then you've got a citrine and green jade that were remnants from last month's giveaway, because 2 out of 3 of the winners did not claim their prize. So they are put into this month's draw. It's kind of like a rollover thing, just keeps everything nice and fair and everyone gets a chance. All you have to do to enter is to let me know in the comments which one of these bracelets is your favorite, and that's it. Okay, I'm going to announce the winners after June the 30th on our community page. As always, I tag people's YouTube handles, so make sure your notifications are switched on, ready to receive the notifications of the winners. And that's it. That's all you have to do, okay? Don't leave any private information in the comments box, nothing like that, okay? You've got to keep yourselves safe, keep your information and your privacy safe. Just let me know which one of these bracelets is your favorite. You get put in for the draw. And that's it, okay? Really, really simple. So yeah, thank you so very much to Otter Spirit for being so generous. It's absolutely wonderful. Right, so let's take a look at how this is likely going to play out between yourself and this individual. Okay, the Page of Pentacles. Now, if I switch out to the overhead camera so you can see the orientation that this one's come out in, it's kind of squiffy, okay, it mostly is. So, again, with that nervousness, okay, how this is likely going to play out, at least for the short term, this person's still going to be nervous, right? Even though you've been around this person or you've known this person for at least more than 7 months, they're still incredibly nervous. And again, it's because they don't know that much about you. Even though they've been around you every day, they don't know that much about you still, okay? And that's why that Page of Pentacles has come out squiffy. It's kind of like getting to the point of confidence where they're ready to send a message or they're ready to ask you something, and then sort of backing out at the last minute, or walking up to you with this brief script in their head about what it is that they're going to say to you, and then they see you, you look up at them, they start to lose themselves in your eyes, because apparently you've got very beautiful eyes, and they just forget completely what they were going to ask you or what it was that they were going to say to you. And then the topic that they're speaking to you about wasn't anything even remotely close to what they were actually going to speak to you about in the first place. You know, it's very it's like they're building themselves up 1 minute and then they're just fucking it up at the last second. So that's your Page of Pentacles off center. Yeah, I knew I was feeling that. The Seven of Cups, exactly. Daydreaming, confusion. It does feel like they are kicking themselves, punishing themselves, you know, grumbling to themselves, shit, why didn't I do that? Okay, so at least for the next couple of weeks, they're still going to be quite weird, I want to say, very weird with you, but not in a bad way. You've got Death and the Hierophant with the Four of Wands, so you could be dealing with a Scorpio or a Taurus or an Aries also. I mean, you've definitely got Aries energy here with the Emperor, and of course Sagittarius. That could be their Venus placements. That could be one of your Venus placements, okay? Again, take zodiac information with a grain of salt. But basically, what we see in here, and this feels like long-term energy. So you got short-term future here. They're still going to be a little bit weird. And then long-term, they're going to come out of their shell, Leo, okay, for the long term. Because you've got a situation here that literally changes everything, that changes up the entire dynamics of this connection or this relationship. And I do see you two getting along really, really well. So if you're hoping for a long-term commitment from this individual, it definitely looks like that's on the cards here. Okay, because someone is finding that confidence now to start changing up the dynamics here, to start changing things up. And it's permanent, okay, because death is a permanent lifestyle change, for better or for worse. And in this context, it is for the better, okay, because we see commitment, engagements, marriages, moving in, making things official. All right, so again, use your discernment and take the messages for wherever you're at currently on your own timeline, because not all Leos are on the same timeline, okay? The same as not all Tyrians or Aries. Like, not everyone's on the same timeline. So you've got to use your discernment when you're viewing general tarot, okay? This is basically and you're going to know who this person is because you've already been dealing with them for a while. They are going to start coming out of their shell, and it's going to start making sense to you as to why they've been a little bit off or a little bit strange with you, okay? It's not because of anything bad. It's clearly because this person has fallen in love with you, and they don't know what to do with it, okay? So let's get you some advice. Also, if you've managed to make it this far into the reading, thank you very, very much. And if you've not yet subscribed, then why the hell not? I definitely would appreciate you showing me some love on the clicky click buttons below. That would be absolutely fantastic. 43% of my viewers, which is quite a significant amount, are not yet subscribed to my channel. So yeah, I definitely would appreciate it. It doesn't cost anything, okay? There's no joining fee or anything like that. Right, so guidance with the Seven of Swords in the reverse. That's all about coming clean, okay? So this is either your guidance or their guidance. I very much suspect that it's going to be guidance for them, Leo. Because again, they're the ones that are currently nervous about their feelings, hiding their feelings, acting weird with you because they're in love with you. So the guidance here is like, it's time It's time to come clean. It's time to be honest, okay, with the Seven of Swords in the reverse. And here's the thing, Leo, if you're not romantically inclined towards this person, then it's always going to be better for you and them as well, for you to be honest about it too, okay? Because, I mean, for all I know, this could be a situation where it's like, you know full well that this person has, you know, taken quite a fancy to you, but you might not be interested in them, and that's absolutely fine, okay? It is just always better, either way, to be honest. Ace of Swords off center, yeah. Someone is needing to stay focused, right? There again, with this Ace of Swords coming out off center, it does indicate some kind of confusion, stress, misunderstanding, or otherwise dishonest type energy. But it can also indicate someone who is not thinking straight, they're not thinking clearly. So the advice is someone, either you or them, needs to get it in their head sooner rather than later, a clear picture of exactly what it is that they're wanting out of this situation, okay? Because the sooner they can figure it out for themselves, the sooner they can start being honest with the other person and with themselves. So this very much feels like the type of situation where it's like, should we, shouldn't we? Do you know what I mean? It's like you can both feel it, but you're both sitting there going, I don't know. And then you've got the Page of Cups, yeah. So that can indicate good things coming in, okay? It can indicate potentially an apology. It might be. I mean, whoever within this dynamic feels that they owe the other person an apology, again, then it's probably going to be better to do that sooner rather than later. It can also indicate a romantic offering as well, or again, just feeling more comfortable with the fact that they have feelings, they have emotions, right? Not everyone is comfortable with that. Some people see having feelings or emotions as a weakness, especially when it comes down to feeling love towards other people, right? And again, they could have their own reasons, their own trauma behind that, right? We're not here to judge. We're just here to have a look at the energy, see what's going on, okay? So, a Page of Cups, there is definitely good news here that's coming in for you, Leo, okay? And again, honesty. In this situation, honesty is going to be the best way to go here. Right, what else for Leo? Love energies, please. Whoa. Let me just quickly check that nothing else turned over, because sometimes cards drop and we don't notice the other cards turned. Right, so that looks okay. You've got the sarcophagus, which is more Scorpio energy. You've got the family room and the anchor. Interesting. So there's some ending here that's going on, right? Again, could be good, could be bad. I don't feel that it's bad. I feel that this is an ending to the hot and cold, should we, shouldn't we, an ending to the confusion, an ending to the neither you nor they fully understand or know what's happening here, okay? That there's an end to all of that. Now with the family room, you could be looking at some sort of blended family type situation here also. Again, not going to resonate for everybody, just take it as it resonates. It's also possible that there is a difference of your family's religious beliefs and their family's religious beliefs, and I feel that whoever has got the family that is more troublesome, more judgmental, more restrictive, I feel that whoever has that type of family is going to be restricting their how do I say it? Their association with such family, okay? So, for example, if there are extremely different beliefs here between your family and their family, and someone's going, our families would never allow it, well, we've got someone here that's standing up for themselves and saying, do you know what? That's not going to fly. That's not going to fly, because I know that this is about love, right? And if someone's got a family that is unloving and unaccepting, do you know what I mean? It doesn't take a genius to figure out how that one is going to play out, especially with the anchor being there as well. So the anchor is one of those where it can be extremely positive or extremely negative, because an anchor can be what holds you in place, what is solid, what is stable, what stops you from going astray. Or it can be something that holds you down and keeps you prisoner as well, right? So yeah, and with that sarcophagus, which is an ending, it's literally someone here is choosing their family because they're choosing what is safe. They're choosing what's safe. And they're choosing for long term as well. So yeah, a little bit of a difficult situation there, but ultimately it does yield a very positive result here, Leo. Right, so let's take a look at some love notes for you. What love notes do you have? Okay, you are adorable. Okay, so someone's saying that you're adorable. Right, let's take... It's two bowler bears? I don't know what a bowler bear is, but there's two polar bears there and they're kind of rubbing noses with each other. It's really cute. Somebody could be from Alaska or some place like that. I don't know. Right, let's take a look at some healing energy. Right, radiant goddess and acceptance. You're an amazing goddess or god, again, depends on what your gender is. Okay, so someone is an amazing god or goddess, ready to fully understand how significant you are. Tap into your power by owning your beauty and potential, by not making any apologies for it. Yeah, so someone is working through and healing an issue to do with acceptance. So I feel that someone is learning to accept themselves a lot more, okay, or accept that they can't change their family here, something like that. What else for Leo? It's time for you to be with someone who does accept you completely and absolutely. And I feel that you have found that person, Leo, or you're about to find that person. And then you've got your time is coming, everything is coming together for you, but you must meet the universe halfway. Hold only a bright and happy vision of yourself with successful outcomes, and don't allow your fears or insecurities to stand in your way. Yeah, isn't that part of what they were saying there with that acceptance? So somebody needs to start seeing themselves in much more of a positive light. Okay, so let's take a look at one of the naughty decks. This is all about what we should be grateful for today. I'm always a little bit apprehensive when I pull from this deck, because some of them can be a bit out there, let's just say. Okay, so apparently we've to be grateful for broccoli. Broccoli is such a badass vegetable, looking like a sturdy little tree but being all small and cute. You can't help but feel like a badass tree-eating giant when you're chomping on some broccoli. And there it is. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. To book a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below, along with the link and other information about Otter Spirit as well. There's also a discount code that is exclusive for our viewers and subscribers from Otter Spirit down there. But yeah, anything that you need, just check out my description box. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June. If love isn't your thing and you've clicked this reading by mistake, then that's absolutely fine. You can always go watch your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at your love energies. So we're finding out who is thinking about you at this moment and why. And of course, as always, we will be getting guidance and stuff for you as well. Right, so you have got Manifest, which is basically the Magician card. So it could be another Virgo or a Gemini. It could be, but it doesn't have to be. Basically, if I switch to the overhead camera, you can see. You see with the symbolism that's going on in this card with the red and the blue, and how it kind of looks like snakes. Well, those would imply some sort of twin flame type situation, okay? Now, obviously, I understand not everybody subscribes to the twin flame connections, and that's absolutely fine, okay? There's a whole new conversation I could have about that, but I'm not going to do it today. Listen, we all respect each other's differences of beliefs and opinions and everything, okay? If not twin flame situation, then very strong soul connection, okay? You can put whatever label you want on it. That's personal for yourself, okay? There's a strong soul connection here. And with it being Manifest and the Magician energy, that implies either you have manifested this person into your life or them you, okay? Take it as it resonates. And then we've got refusing to see. So that would be the equivalent of the Two of Swords, right? And this one, again, symbolism is absolutely everything. I'll switch out again. If you look here, there's a third eye on his helmet, right? So it indicates that someone is trying to push away this connection, or they're trying to push away what they know is real about this connection. It's like they're trying to put human language to a spiritual connection, and it's causing a clash. And it's stopping them from seeing the truth that they're refusing to see. Refusing to admit, okay, something's off about this, something's weird here, that this connection, it's a bit spooky, right? You've been there, you know it, right? You know exactly what I'm saying here. It's someone trying to be logical when it comes down to a spiritual connection, and it doesn't always work. It really doesn't. And it stops someone from trust. See how that metal helmet is covering the entirety of his head, and it's stopping these spiritual messages getting in through the crown chakra, if you like. Okay, again, put whatever labels you want on it. I got to go with the language that I know, okay, to try and make sense of this energy. So it's like someone, even though the third eye's there, even though they know something's strange with this connection, they don't want to admit it, or they don't want to think about it. They deliberately try not to think about it, right? So this is the person who's currently in your energy, and why they're currently in your energy. I feel that they're, with that Manifest, they're getting to the point now where they can no longer, let's say, deny reality. Right? Just because it's spiritual doesn't mean that it's not reality. Okay? Especially when you keep in mind that a lot of things that go on spiritually, a lot of it is just stuff that science is unable to explain yet. Now that tiny little word, that tiny 3-letter word, is so loaded. They can't explain it yet. That doesn't mean that it's not real or it's not reality. They just can't explain it. So, let's take a deeper dive into this energy. We'll find out more. I'm tripping over my own lips. We'll find out more about who this person is in your energy and why they're there. So can you tell us more about this person for Virgo, please? I don't know what's going on today. It's been a strange week. You know, it's like, I can't even explain it. I don't even know if I could try explaining it. It's just been a really bizarre week. If you're one of these energetic sponges, you'll know exactly what I mean by that. Okay. Yeah. 2 of Cups off center. So clearly this person wants to be in a relationship with you, Virgo, but it's not happened. And there's that 3-letter word again, yet. It's not happened yet. With the 2 of Cups coming out off center. They're trying to make it happen, though. I don't know how, but they're definitely trying to make it happen. I feel that this person is heavily focused on you. Because when someone's manifesting, like, what is it really? It's taking an idea in your head and turning it into your physical reality. That's what manifesting is. And in order to do that, someone needs to be focused on what it is they're trying to create. And when they're focused on it, that gives them the drive and the willpower to see it through to the end, right? It's like seeing a picture in your head and then drawing it down on a bit of paper. And then, whoa, there you go. Right? That's the image that was in your head. It's now on that bit of paper. You can now see it with your actual physical eyes instead of just with your mind's eye. So that's what this person's doing, basically. Speaking of drawing, I do get the impression that this individual is a very good artist, like visual artist, or you are. One of yous are. It's like the pictures that one of yous can draw is just absolutely out of this world, like literally out of this world. So much detail as well. Can you tell us more about this person? Whoa. Interesting. Now, they don't normally tell me to take all their cards, but I do feel that I'm supposed to be taking these, and it doesn't matter what direction they are when I turn this section over. They're saying in the upright. Okay, there we go. In the upright. This one as well. The Magician again. You see. The Magician times 2. Now you've got this 3 of Swords, and if you take a closer look, it's squiffy, which indicates healing. So someone is doing a lot of healing work on themselves. This person realizes that in their current state here, with that 3 of Swords squiffy, at the moment they're not in any fit state to be in a relationship with anybody, because at the moment they're unable to be in a relationship even with themselves at this point in time. So that's what they're working on. Okay, that's why you've got the Magician that's come out again there. They're working on it. They're focused on it. This individual is wanting to show up as best they can for you, Virgo, because that's what you deserve. You don't deserve anyone who is going to take out their hurt and their pain and anger and disappointment out on you. You don't deserve anyone like that, okay? And this individual, they know it. They know it. That's why they're focused on working on themselves, processing whatever this grief or heartbreak is all about for them, so that when they show up for you, they're going to be 100% showing up as their best version of themselves, right? I mean, how many times have you seen it happen or experienced it in your own past where the other person, or maybe even yourself, weren't in the right frame of mind, weren't in the right stage of their lives to be in a relationship with someone else, and they just ended up taking out all of that grief on the other person that they were with, and unfairly so, right? I feel that this is what this individual is desperately trying to avoid here. Yeah, 7 of Wands, Queen of Wands, 9 of Swords, and the Star. Okay, so there's self-doubt that's going on here. And again, that's part of that healing journey that they're on. Okay, 1 minute they feel consumed by this self-doubt, and then the next minute it's like, okay, I can see clearly now. That fog is lifted. Okay, I now know what I'm supposed to do. But then they start doubting themselves again, and it just goes round and round and round in a circle. So that's the part of themselves that they're working on here. And then with the 7 of Wands and the Queen of Wands, it tells me that this individual, whoever they are, they're heavily invested in you. They're definitely incredibly attracted to you. And honestly, they don't want to get it wrong. They don't want to make a mistake. Okay. Zodiac of this individual, at this point, I don't really have much to go on to give decent zodiac information, but to be honest, you've got to take the zodiac information with a grain of salt anyway, okay? Because it could be their Venus placement. It's not necessarily going to be their sun sign, but it possibly is going to be another Virgo, a Gemini, a Cancerian, or Aquarius. Okay, so you've got heavy Gemini, heavy Aquarius. So let's take a look at this refusing to see. Can you tell us more about this individual who is in Virgo's love energies? Yeah, the 9 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles. That's a very strong energy, and I feel that this individual, I don't know what they've been through before in their past, but it screams to me like they are refusing to see that they are strong, they are independent. Or this could be you. Okay, you could be doing this, you could be feeling this. Someone is refusing to see how self-reliant and how strong they actually are. Okay, it's almost as if someone refuses to see the best in themselves, and again, it's working against them. Okay, whoever it is that's doing that, whoever it is that's not giving themselves enough credit where credit's due, they're being their own worst enemy at this point in time. They might not even see it. Okay, what else? The Chariot. Yeah, that's willpower. It's also a card of victory, moving things forward. So someone is refusing to see that they do have control, they do have power, that they are able to make decisions in their own lives for whatever reason. Again, with that low self-esteem, it's certainly here. Okay, now it could be that this individual has come from a lifetime of abuse. Okay, again, let's keep an open mind. It's very, very possible someone doesn't realize how strong they are because they've had to be. Again, either you or them. Queen of Swords, yeah. Direct. Boundaries also. This can indicate that someone's maybe needing to work on their boundaries, that maybe they're needing to stop agreeing and going along with things that they don't actually legitimately agree with. Okay, can you tell us more? There's a message here about a conversation. A conversation. It feels like you're trying to get through to this person. You're trying to tell this person, like, I understand what it is that you're going through. You know, it feels to me like you're trying to be as reasonable as what you possibly can with this person, but they're still refusing to see. The moon in reverse. Interesting, because that's a revelation. That's truth coming out. That's someone who is facing their fears and overcoming their fears. Okay, so it's possible that whoever this is, they at the moment they might not believe that they can overcome their fears, fears that this connection has brought to the surface, right? Because it is a really unusual situation here. Someone's worried about being seen as being either unhinged or unstable here as well. They could be the type of person where their job is very important. They have an influential position in society, and so they can't be seen as partaking in anything that would otherwise be considered as being unhinged, right? So again, for those who are dealing with a soul connection here, it ties in. It all ties in. Okay, if this is someone who's supposed to be like a professional in some capacity, and then they're actively pushing away, ignoring, trying to forget about this connection, finding that they're not able to do that, and then feeling like they're the ones that are going crazy, right? Because basically, this connection, it goes against everything that they believed in prior. Okay, it goes against everything that they're supposed to be. It's like they're supposed to be presenting themselves as one set way to the world, and then they meet you, this situation arises, and then all of a sudden they're questioning their own sanity, right? And of course, if they're questioning their own sanity, then you can only imagine what the people around them would be doing, right? Because that's the environment that they're in. So we need to take a look at how this is likely going to play out, and then we're going to get some guidance as well. Also, you would have noticed that we have a beautiful collection of bracelets here that were very generously given to all of us by Otter Spirit. Now, these are gifts for our subscribers, okay? So you can get one of these bracelets for absolutely free. There is 5 of them. These three black ones, the lava rock, the hematite, and the black tourmaline, that's come from Otter Spirit's protection collection. And then these 2 here, which is green jade and citrine, they were remnants from last month's competition because they went unclaimed, so they go back into the draw this month. Okay, that's how I keep everything fair. Basically, only one of our winners last month claimed theirs. Now, all you've got to do is tell me which one of these bracelets that you would be interested in the most. The black tourmaline, the lava rock, the hematite, the green jade, or the citrine. Okay, and that's it. Like, it doesn't cost you anything. Make sure that you do claim your prizes as well. The winners will be announced on my community page on June the 30th. Okay, so yeah, everyone has like a month to claim their prize, and then if it goes unclaimed, it just goes back into the draw. Just keeps everything fair. Right, so how is this situation likely going to play out for you guys? So can you tell us more? How is this likely going to play out for Virgo and their person, please? I know it's not technically like your person, but again, the language that I have to use, it is deliberate so that everyone can follow along with what's going on here. The sun. So the most likely outcome here, Virgo, very beautiful, very positive. It looks to me, because this is tied into someone's sense of self, okay, with it being the sun. It looks to me like this person is gonna basically throw their hands up, and they're going to go, do you know what? Fuck it. I know how I feel. I know what I'm supposed to do, and I don't want to do what I'm supposed to do. I know how I feel, and I'm going to follow with how I feel. And how I feel takes me towards Virgo. Okay, so the sun is growth, it's beauty, it's optimism, it's fun, it's love in abundance, okay? So this connection is likely going to grow from strength to strength to strength. I can honestly see you being with this person when they have overcome everything that they're currently trying to overcome, and when they finally admit to themselves, okay, yeah, this connection, do you know what? I might not be able to explain it, but I know how I feel, and that's what's important. Okay, yeah, Seven of Cups, I can see the devil. You see with that back and forth, I feel that that's what's going on now. So for the short term future at least, you can expect a bit more of this hot and cold, back and forth, and ahhing, a bit more of this confusion. And it is obsessive. It is obsessive. Anyone who has dealt with this kind of connection will tell you straight away, you know what, that obsessive part of it, it's part of what goes on, right? As long as it's controlled. Temperance, that's why temperance is there as well. It's a reminder for somebody to take it in moderation, to be consciously aware of what is going on with this connection. And when they can make more sense of it that way, when they're more aware of what's going on, they're going to feel a lot less crazy, basically. Okay, and then the Three of Wands, yeah, growing from strength to strength, like literally rapid growth and expansion. So if you feel at any point in time, Virgo, that things are getting just a little bit too dodgy, or things are moving a little bit too fast, then it is completely within your power to put the brakes on a bit. Okay, I need to take a closer look at that devil energy, because if it does feel like obsession, okay, this is, whoever this is, they are addicted to you, or you could be addicted to them. Again, take it as it resonates. It might work both ways. King of Swords and the Six of Pentacles. Now, both of these came out off center. So again, trying to make logical sense of a spiritual connection. Okay, it's someone trying to be an intellect about it and failing, right? That's why it's with the devil, because now this person, whoever it is that's doing it, they are really, it feels like they're punishing themselves for not being able to make sense of this connection. And then the Six of Pentacles off center. So they're completely out of whack, okay? And they are right at the moment with their current mindset, with everything that's going on for them. They are absolutely correct by saying, at the moment, I'm not in any fit state to be giving to anybody in that kind of capacity. And they're correct. Okay. So let's get you some guidance here. We'll take the guidance from this deck. Also, if you've managed to make it this far into the reading and you've not yet subscribed, then why the hell not? I would definitely appreciate if you show me some love on my little clicky buttons below, okay? That would be absolutely fantastic. Right, so can we have some guidance for Virgo here, please? Guidance for Virgo in love. The Seven of Cups. Interesting. So they're in the Seven of Cups energy. You're in the Seven of Cups energy. You've had the Magician that's come out twice. Like, you're definitely mirroring each other, okay? So here's the thing. Virgo, when this is coming out as guidance, then it's asking for you to see all of the opportunities that are around you, okay, whatever that means for you specifically. So at the moment, you're needing to see what you're able to do, focus on the parts where you have control, which is anything that you're directly involved with. Okay, anything to do with you and your reactions, your choices, your responses, okay? That's the parts that you have control of. And then everything else that you don't have control of, leave it to the wayside, okay? Now, this can also indicate that you're searching for purpose. So they're saying, don't search for it, you just live it. And you know what it is by how you feel, because it's Cups energy, okay? So you focus on your part of the journey and allow this individual to focus on their part of the journey. Because obviously you can't do the work for them. No amount of trying to convince this individual is going to be helpful, okay? Because we've already seen it there. They're not listening. King of Cups off center. So that's about your love and your emotions and how you've to redirect that. Okay. So continue sending this person love, but don't forget to send yourself love as well. It sounds woo, but if you show up in your own life for yourself, then that's going to empower the other person to show up for themselves in their lives. Because remember, you two are mirroring each other, right? You're mirroring each other. You're picking up on each other's energies strongly. Remain direct, okay? Keep, they're saying with this one to keep the lines of communication open, but don't expect too much too soon, okay? What's under there? The Nine of Pentacles, yeah. Remember to give yourself support, strength, and validation, okay? And your rewards, your efforts will be rewarded with the Nine of Pentacles. It's literally what the Nine of Pentacles is all about. Right, so let's take a look at the Kipper deck. What else for Virgo love energies, please? What else for Virgo love energies? The Owl, yeah. Spiritual connection, spiritual messages, intuitive messages. What is it that your intuition's telling you at this point in time, Virgo? And make sure that you are listening to your intuition and not your loud inner critic, okay? It can be difficult sometimes to discern between the two. Yeah, look, Clover. Good luck and good fortune is on your side. You've got spiritual support and assistance here that's coming in for you. Again, highly likely that this relationship, this connection, is destined. It's on the right track. It's on the right path. It indicates that there is a positive outcome here. Okay. Now you do have the Snake, which is danger, poison, venom. You've got time, the clock, and then the Ship, which is journey. So move away from anything and everything that is acting like a poison for you at this point in time. Anything and everything that potentially is posing some kind of temptation for you. Move away from it, okay? Something about time, so that's patience, it's waiting, right? It also signals that now this is your time, this is your moment, right? It's your moment to move. It's part of your journey here. Right, so let's take a look at some love notes. So what is it that someone wants to tell Virgo, please? You are the icing on my cupcake. So someone wants to tell you that you're their icing on the cupcake. Okay. What else for Virgo, please? Okay. So this one says isolation and lonely. So someone is feeling very disconnected at the moment. Okay. There is a tendency to push people away by isolating yourself from uncomfortable situations. Look into the new ways to break down the walls to create better ways to connect with others. Don't keep your light to yourself. Open up to share it. Okay, so someone is being encouraged to open up and share their light with the world. Someone's being encouraged to be more confident, to come out of their shell a bit more, to maybe socialize a bit more as well. Okay, what else for Virgo? Okay, yeah, look, your time is coming. You see that? The clock and the ship, and then this one, your time is coming. Everything is coming together for you, but you must meet the universe halfway. Hold only a bright and happy vision of yourself with successful outcomes, and don't allow your fears or insecurities to stand in your way. So that might well be that snake energy. That could well be your fears and your insecurities that is acting like a poison that is stopping you from moving on to the next part of this journey of yours. Okay? Right, so for a bit of fun, we're going to take a look at what is it that we have still to be grateful AF for. Now again, don't take this deck too seriously. It's just a bit of light-hearted energy at the end of your reading, okay? Right, so what is it that we should still be grateful for? Let's take a look. Prayer. No matter what you believe, isn't it beautiful that there's one word for asking for your heart's desire, for expressing gratitude and sending hopes and wishes to someone else? And that's pretty fucking sweet. Yeah. So keep sending your love and your prayers to this individual, or send it to yourself. Either way, they're going to feel it energetically, because you're definitely connected to this person. You're both connected to each other on a much higher level. Okay. So that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If anyone feels like they're needing a private reading, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. There is a link for that in my description box below, along with information for Otter Spirit. There's a discount code down there as well for these beautiful bracelets from them. Don't forget to enter the free competition to win one of these that you see on my desk right here, right now. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June 2025. So if you've clicked on this reading by accident and you're not actually interested in a love reading, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at your love energies And we're asking, who is currently thinking of you right now and why? Okay, so you're starting off with a really, really positive energy here, Libra. Love. So in traditional tarot, this, of course, would be the Lover's card. And the context of this one, it's not so much about the choice, because clearly this person chooses you. Okay, so they've already made the choice. This is the love growing, the emotions growing, that sense of closeness that you feel with another individual is all growing. Okay, you can see the I don't know what plant that is, but it's like a twine type plant, which indicates the growth here, and of course the love heart shape in the background. Yeah, this, I would say, Libra, that whoever this is, they've fallen for you hard, like really hard. You could be dealing with a Gemini, you don't have to be. You've also got flow, which in traditional tarot, that would be the Wheel of Fortune, okay, believe it or not. It doesn't feel very Wheel of Fortune-esque, I agree, but it is based loosely off of the Wheel of Fortune energy. I'm holding that up to the wrong camera. Go me. But yeah, that one. So you could be dealing with a Sagittarius, or that could be their Venus placements as well. And here's the thing, Libra. I will say, if this person, or if you have got a Sagittarius placement in your Venus, that would make for very interesting, should we say, sessions of intimacy, right? I don't know what it is, but there's something to do with those who have got Sagittarius in their Venus are quite I've got to try and keep it clean, experienced or knowledgeable in the bedroom, should we say. But anyway, that's going off track ever so slightly. So, flow. Yeah. Nothing's forced here, Libra. It's a very gentle energy. It's very accepting. There's a nice flow to it, okay? It tells me that this individual, they're not going to try and, I don't know, fight you for control over the relationship or anything like that. You know how some relationships can get really focused on playing games and one-upmanship and all that bullshit that's really toxic and unhealthy. I'm not seeing that energy here with this reading, okay? I'm seeing that this is one of those rare relationships where there's a nice natural flow to it. No one feels like they have to go out and impress the other person or anything like that. Okay, so if this is someone that you've literally only just met, Libra, then it's a good sign. It's a really good sign. Now you've got the Hanged Man that's come out off center. The Hanged Man in this setup would be about sacrifices, okay? So again, you could be used to making a lot of sacrifices when you're in relationships. With this person, they're not going to be expecting for you to do any of that, okay? They're really, really not. Again, it's a very accepting energies. Now, there's a little bit of a side note, and I'm feeling that it's coming from someone who is not involved with this relationship, is currently feeling like they are a victim of some type here. I'm not feeling that it's coming from you or from the person who's currently in your love energies. I'm feeling that there is a bit of jealousy, so I don't know if you've got an ex that's floating around or if they've got an ex that's floating around, and they're kind of looking in on your relationship and they're going, well, my relationship with them wasn't like that, and they're feeling quite victimized, okay, for whatever reason. But again, there is emphasis on this message of, look, you're not expecting for them to sacrifice anything, and they're not expecting for you to sacrifice anything. 3 of Cups. There's a celebration, I feel, that's coming up. I mean, you could be reaching a milestone with this individual. It's probably like your first anniversary or something like that. It could be. And choosing to celebrate that with supportive individuals. Someone has got a really good reputation. Again, could be you, could be them, could be both. Someone has definitely got a good reputation here. Someone is very well liked. I'm also seeing, for whatever reason, that the month of August is significant. So I don't know if there's like a special event that's coming up this August. Just keep an open mind, okay? There's certainly a group gathering here with that Three of Cups. Page of Cups, yeah. Good news is coming in. Someone could be finding out that they're expecting a baby here. Or that they could be finding out in August that they're expecting a child. Or they could be expecting to deliver a child in August. I don't know, but there's something here to do with babies, children, and the month of August. Okay, so I know we are in the month of June. I get it, I understand, and I know that it can cause confusion when the reader's like, oh, in a couple of months' time, and then people are like, oh, well, is this read for this month, or is this for in a couple of months' time? It's timeless, right? We're giving you dates. It is what it is. Someone's celebrating a significant event here to do with babies, children celebrating their love over the next coming months, right? And is making this outside energy feel even worse. Do you know what I mean? So let's take a closer look at that. What's going on with that hangman? It's like the vast majority of people around you are celebrating the love that you have with this person and the love that they have for you. It's like your nearest and dearest are in celebration of that, except for like one person. One person. What's going on with that hangman? Libra, please. Ooh. The star off center. It could be an Aquarius. So I don't know if you or your person used to date an Aquarius. It's possible. But the star coming out off center signifies that there is no healing that particular situation. There's no going back and remedying that particular relationship. Like, that particular relationship is over, it's finished, it's done with. As clear as day, Libra, you and whoever this is in your energy, you're moving on with each other, okay? And your relationship is growing from strength to strength. And you've definitely got an outside energy here that's sitting there either wanting you back or wanting the person that you're with back, however this is reading. Someone's wanting their ex back, like as clear as day. But there's no hope in that situation. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. And that's why they're feeling victimized. That's why they're not celebrating this love here. Okay? What's going on with that Three of Cups for Libra? Someone's favourite colour is yellow, or they have a yellow car. A bit of a side message for some. The Queen of Swords off centre. Okay. That can be rumours. So is someone trying to start up rumours about you and the person that you're with? Or the person that you're interested with? I should say. Because I'm feeling rumours. Someone's trying to start off a rumour. What's this rumour? That's reversed. They're both reversed. Okay. So the rumour's to do with the Seven of Swords reversed and a Nine of Pentacles reversed. The rumour's about a theft of some type. The rumour's to do with someone taking too much money or stealing money or something like that. But there's no substance to it. With the Seven of Wands reversed, there's no substance to it because it's not true. It's not true, it's a rumour. I feel that people are looking at that individual like they're just bitter and angry. They're being viewed as being very petty also, with that Queen of Swords off center. It's almost like other people are asking them, what the hell is wrong with you? Why can't you just be happy for Libra? Like, are you that cruel? Are you that twisted? Can you not just shut the fuck up? Can you not just leave Libra alone? I definitely feel like other people are defending you here, Libra, in your absence. And it has all stemmed from a place of jealousy. It certainly has. Was this flow for Libra, please? Just focus on this relationship growing from strength to strength. Definitely don't get distracted by whatever this pettiness is all about, okay? And be rest assured that other people are seeing this person for just being jealous and petty. Now look, Queen of Pentacles off center, Ace of Wands off center, and Temperance off center. Rumours also about cheating. Rumours about someone being unfaithful. Again, none of it's true. None of it's true at all. There's frustration here with this Temperance coming out off center. So this person's getting frustrated because nobody's believing them. No one believes them because it's not within your character, it's not within your person's character. That's why no one believes them. See, the vast majority of people are not as stupid as what manipulative people would have them believe them to be. Ace of Wands off center, that indicates an attempt at sabotage. It's an unsuccessful attempt. You have another card for this, for Libra. Yeah, King of Wands. The truth comes out because they are wanting to be in your position, or they're wanting to be in your person's position. Again, depending on how this is reading. Literally, this jealous energy is coming off of a King of Wands type person. And in this context, it's someone who's arrogant, egotistical, and is sitting there going, well, what is it that they have that I don't? Do you know what I mean? It's someone who is in competition with other people, and who they just assume that they're like God's gift or something, right? Not healthy energies. They've also got this opinion of themselves that they're irresistible. They want what they can't have. They want what they can't have. Whoever is identifying as this Queen of Pentacles energy isn't even looking at this King of Wands, isn't even interested. And I feel that whether you're a man or a woman doesn't make a difference. I feel that this is you in this Queen of Pentacles energy. Because it's literally, you know what you want, you have what you want, you're enjoying what you have, right? You're not going to sabotage it at any cost. And this individual is wanting you, they can't have you. And then they're kind of taking that out on the person that you're with, or the person that you're interested in being with, right? They're taking that out on them. They're taking it out on an innocent person here. Okay, so their accusations, they're not going to go anywhere, okay? They're literally, those accusations are as empty as their head is. So you've no real concerns there, Libra. We're going to take a look at how this is likely going to play out for you, okay? And of course we will get guidance as well. Really quickly, before we do all of that, though, Libra, you might have noticed that we've got a beautiful collection of bracelets that was gifted to the channel by Otter Spirit, so that we could gift them to you guys, our viewers and subscribers. So we have black tourmaline, lava rock, and the hematite, the 3 black ones, and they have come from Otter Spirit's protection collection. And then we've got citrine and green jade that were leftovers from last month's free giveaway, because only 1 person out of 3 winners actually claimed their prize. Okay, so all you have to do is let me know in the comments below which one of these bracelets you would like to receive, and that's it. Okay, your comment, that is your entry, and the winners are going to be announced after June the 30th on our YouTube community page, and I will tag people's YouTube handles as well, so if you've clicked notifications, then you will receive a notification that your YouTube handle has been tagged in that particular community post. Okay, but yeah, thank you very much to Otter Spirit for their very generous gifts. Now let's take a look at how this situation is likely going to play out. How is this going to play out for Libra, please? Libra in love. How is this going to play out? 6 of Pentacles. Fairness. Balance. Giving. That's like the Justice card, but to a slightly lesser degree. I'm seeing that you're going to be investing yourself only in situations that are reciprocal. Okay. 8 of Cups, that indicates that you're probably going to be putting a lot of people on block here. Or when I say a lot, I mean this person specifically. And anyone who's going to go along with whatever bullshit they're selling them, you're going to be putting them on block. That's a complete disassociation from trouble, from people who are just going to cause issues in your life. Because you've recognized you've got better things to put your efforts towards. And the Magician off center, that's like allowing them to say whatever, to do whatever, as long as it doesn't involve you. And it's not going to involve you. It really isn't, Libra. So the Magician off center, that's you not taking part in this bullshit. Okay, because you're focused on the love, you're focused on the strong relationship, you're focused on your future. And whoever this is, that's literally part of someone's past that you're no longer interested in. Yeah, see the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. So you're starting off like literally your first card out and your last card out. Love and Lovers, 2 lovers. This relationship is going to go from strength to strength to strength, Libra. I don't think you've got any concerns about that at all. And if these particular rumours are about you, I'm not seeing the person that you're with believe in a single word of it. I'm really not. Okay, so let's get you some guidance then. Can we have some guidance for Libra, please? Also, if you've managed to make it this far into the reading, thank you very, very much. And if you've not yet subscribed, then why the hell not? I definitely would appreciate you showing me some love on the clicky click buttons below, because only 43% of my viewers are actually subscribed to the channel. So yeah, if you could support me by sending some love on the buttons below, that'd be absolutely fantastic. Right, so your first card out for your guidance is the High Priestess, and obviously that's all about trusting in your own intuition. It's also saying for you to really think about what is it that your gut reactions are telling you to these rumors, right? So if these rumors are about the person that you're with, what is it that your gut instincts are telling you? What is it your intuition's telling you? Because ultimately that is what you're needing to listen to. Now, it is someone's part of their game here to have you second guessing your own decisions and second guessing your own intuition, okay? Basically, someone is trying to get you to gaslight yourself into doubting yourself, right? Don't fall for it. Whatever you do, don't fall for it. Take things nice and slow. Take your time with everything. Be pragmatic, okay? Remain grounded and patient. And then the Hanged Man. Beautiful. So taking a pause before you do anything. Thinking carefully before you do anything. So this entire advice is saying avoid any knee-jerk reactions at all costs, okay? Right, what else for Libra? What else for Libra? Love energies, please. Main female. Interesting. So what's going on with this main female? That was a big jump. Beautiful. The heart. Like, Libra, whoever this is in your love energies, you're the only one for them. No one else comes close, not even remotely. Like, you are literally this person's everything. With these swans, they mate for life. Wealthy man. Someone within this particular dynamic could be a very wealthy individual. And again, that could be the cause of the jealousy. At the bottom of the deck is the wishing well. Okay, you're someone's wish come true, Libra. Now, I don't know if you're this wealthy man or if you're this main female. Okay, so again, you've got to take it as it resonates. But basically, either you or they wished to have this type of person as a partner. And this is literally a wish come true. Why on earth would anybody want to sabotage that? They're not gonna. From what I can see in this reading, there's no way in hell they're gonna sabotage that. Right, let's take a look at some love notes for you. Can you have love notes for Libra, please? I love the way... Oh, I love your smile. I was trying to read it upside down. So this person wants to tell you that they love your smile and you make my heart smile. So there's a lot of smiling that's going on. There's a lot of happiness. I'm seeing that someone makes the other person laugh or smile so much that their cheeks actually hurt, which is a good place to be. Have a healing message for Libra, please. Healing message for Libra. Okay, betrayal revealed. Yeah. And that one came out in the reversed position as well. So there's someone's trying to insinuate that either you're unfaithful or your person's unfaithful, and it's bullshit. It's total BS. The situation will reveal to you the intention behind it. Whether it's you betraying yourself in some way or another person or situation, you're being asked to unmask the truth by removing any blinders that hinder the clarity that is needed. Yeah, it's basically, Libra, whoever is starting these rumours or spreading these rumours, they're the betrayer. That's who the betrayer is. What else for Libra? What else for Libra, please? Okay. And yeah, things are going to be turned in your favor. People that were against you all of a sudden will be for you. Ideas, creativity, promotion, contracts are going to come into your hands. Yeah. So literally, Libra, what's going on is someone's trying to chuck negative intentions towards you and the person that you're with romantically. It's going to backfire onto them, okay? Everything that they are trying to sabotage for you, it's like instant karma, like literally. So they're trying to take from you, they're trying to sabotage, and they just end up sabotaging themselves, okay? Because you've got all of this positive energy and positive opportunities coming your way that they're trying to grab before it lands on your lap. It doesn't work that way. They can't get away with that, and they're not going to get away with that. Okay, so it's you receiving the appropriate rewards, if you will, in spite of someone's best attempts at trying to ruin shit for you. They're not going to manage. Okay, right, so let's take a look at what it is that we should be grateful for. I've just got a little bit of brain fog on the go at the moment. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, what should we still be grateful for? This deck, it's just meant in good humour, okay? Broccoli. Broccoli is such a badass vegetable, looking like a sturdy little tree, but being all small and cute. You can't help but feel like a badass tree-eating giant when you're chomping on some broccoli. Beautiful. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. For personal readings, I am taking bookings on my website, which is phoenixkeyatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. And also in my description box below, you will find information for Artist Spirit. There's also a discount code as well, where you can get money off any Artist Spirit purchase. It's an exclusive code that is only for you wonderful, wonderful viewers and subscribers. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June. If you're not interested in love this time round, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at your love energies. So, who is in your energy? Who's thinking about you and why? You've got the base chakra and find balance. So that would be the Two of Coins or the Two of Pentacles. Now, with the base chakra, and of course not everybody does subscribe to the chakra situation, the chakra belief, okay, and that's absolutely fine, right? But I have to go with what I'm given through this read, okay? So it's all about survivability. It's about the earthy issues. It's about remaining grounded, being present in the moment. It's about being a survivor. If we're using that to describe someone, that's a survivor, right? That's someone who has been through a lot and has managed to overcome. Okay, that would be base chakra. And then with find balance, that's the Two of Coins or the Two of Pentacles. It's indicating to me that this is someone who is trying to find their feet again. They're trying to find their way in the world again, almost. Okay, right, so can you tell us more about this energy? The deck is acting a little bit weird as well. It's like stop, start, stop, start. So that could be a metaphor for this situation with whoever this is that's in your energy, okay? It could follow a pattern of like on again, off again, and that's why you needing to find the balance here, because an on again, off again situation isn't healthy, and nobody's going to be able to build a solid future off of on again, off again type situations. Okay, so can you tell us more about who is in Scorpio's energy? Six of Cups, and that one's come out off center, which is nostalgia, memories. I'm afraid to say yes, someone from your past. It usually is the case here, Scorpio. It indicates that someone didn't realize that they had it quite so good, okay? Base chakra and then the Six of Cups off center. And that's always how it goes. Like, people don't understand what it is that they have until they don't have it anymore, and then when they don't have it anymore, that's where the regrets come through, and the sorrow and the tears, which the Six of Cups off center does imply. Okay, can you tell us more about this person? There it is, Judgment, second chances, yeah, a rebirth. So this is someone who is hoping for a rebirth of the relationship or the connection here, Scorpio. Now, whatever you choose to do with this information is completely up to you, okay? You've got the Eight of Wands, which indicates that this person might be at a physical distance here. So, yeah, expect messages, expect communication from somebody that you've not heard from in a long time, somebody that you weren't expecting to hear anything from, okay? I don't know who this person is. You've got a heavy Scorpio energy. It could be another Scorpio. It doesn't have to be. That could also be their Venus placement, okay? Because this is a love read. So you're more likely than not going to be looking at the Venus placement rather than their sun sign. But fast, it's quick energy. Whoever this is, they're wanting to move quick. It probably is someone who speaks very quickly as well. That's just like their natural thing. They speak fast. I'm hearing explaining. Yeah, Three of Pentacles. So they're wanting to explain something to you here, Scorpio. Interesting. Let's take a look at clarifying this, because Three of Pentacles is teamwork, it's some sort of collaboration, and I feel that this person's wanting to collaborate with you. It could possibly be on a project that they have in mind, but there are certainly romantic undertones behind this, okay? Can you tell us about that Six of Cups off center for Scorpio, please? Six of Cups off center also indicates bittersweet. Okay, yeah, the Six of Swords, that's a journey, it's travel, it's moving on, moving away. So whoever this is, right, especially with that base chakra being there as well, they understand your reasons behind leaving or reasons behind moving on from them or from the environment, whatever this was that you moved on from, okay? Again, with it being base chakra, it was probably moving home, moving job, that sort of thing. If you had to do that, then this person understands your reasons why you had to do that. Because remember, we're clarifying this bittersweet energy. So Scorpio, basically, this person, it's someone that you used to speak to basically every single day, and then all of a sudden, you Six of Swords, you've had to move on or move away, and no longer were able to speak to this person every single day, okay? That's who this is that's in your energy. Was this Judgment, please, for Scorpio? Because I'm getting rebirth with that one. Page of Pentacles, and he's got a map. He's got a map. So it's almost like this person saying, Scorpio, show me the way. Show me what it is that you want me to do, and I'll do it, Okay, it feels like that because Page of Pentacles, that's also a student, and they're flipping a coin there. Like literally a coin flip, yes or no, yes or no. So this person's putting forth a yes or no question to you. Again, up to you what you do with this information, okay? I don't know who this person is. I don't know the circumstances of which you had to Six of Swords move away. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not judging either way. Ace of Wands off center. Ace of Wands off center, that's like a false start. There's a false start here. So it is possible, Scorpio, that this individual has already sent you this message, but it's not gone through. It's not gotten through. It could have gone to like an old address. Like if they've sent you a letter, it's gone to an old address. If it's gone through email, then they've sent it to the wrong email, or they've misspelt something in the email address. You didn't get it. You didn't get the message that they've sent you. Okay. Or if they've not sent it yet, then the chances are quite high that actually you're going to miss that message, because it's like, if you look at this energy, you've got Eight of Wands, okay, fast energy coming in towards you, and then, oh, Ace of Wands off center, it's been stopped. It's been stopped, or it's been blocked. It hasn't landed, basically. It's not landed where it was supposed to land. Does that make sense? Can you see? See with that energy? It's not landed where it was supposed to go. If it's through your phone, they've probably sent it to your old number. You know, they don't have an updated address or updated number for you. Anything like that. It's gone missing, basically. What's this Three of Pentacles? Whoa, okay, that's reversed. The Seven of Pentacles reversed, yeah. No more investment, no more time given, nothing given, no response. And fair play, Scorpio. It might well have been deliberate from your side as well. Like if this is someone that you have on block, then obviously no, the messages that they've sent you are not going to get through, because you would have deliberately put them on block. But again, you would have had your reasons behind doing that. Okay. Interestingly enough, you've got the Three of Pentacles and then the Seven of Pentacles reversed. The 3 and the 7 equates to the 10 of Pentacles. So either this is someone that you used to live with, or it could be like a member of your family, okay, with the implication of the 10 of Pentacles energy being there, right? 10 of Pentacles energy would indicate family, or someone that you used to feel like they were part of your family, right? But the 7 of Pentacles is reversed. So no investments have been made. It's a failure. It indicates a failed harvest, basically, the 7 of Pentacles reversed. And I feel that whoever this is, Scorpio, they recognize why it failed, the relationship failed, the connection failed, whatever this is about, okay? It is love-based. It's not not necessarily romantically love-based, okay? But for some, it definitely can be. But it's someone sitting there going, okay, I can see now. I can see where it failed, or I can see where I failed, which would be them taking some sort of accountability, especially with the 3 of Pentacles next to it. But again, it's up to you what you decide to do with this information, okay? I'm not telling anybody what to do here. I'm just reading the cards, reading the energy, that's it. It is important for you to find the balance here, though, okay? So is this find balance for Scorpio? For who is in Scorpio's energy and why? You've got to strike that balance that makes you happy as well. right? Because remember, with the base chakra, that can be about you putting your own needs first here. Yeah, Four of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. Heavy earth energy, okay? You could be dealing with an earth sign, a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, but again, you don't have to be. That could be their Venus placement. But ultimately, we've got one person, one person being very kind, very generous, very helpful, and then the other person not giving much, if anything, at all. Right? There's a conflict here. There is a conflict. And potentially, with this person reaching out to you, Scorpio, that could also present a conflict of interest of some type here also. Because you're being told, you've got to find the balance. You've got to find the balance here. What is acceptable and what is unacceptable. And it's up to you to make that decision. Okay? What is acceptable for you and what isn't? You're the decision maker here. Can you tell us more about this energy for Scorpio, please? You're the Four of Pentacles and the Six. Thank you. Yeah, Ace of Swords. And there's your major arcana. That's cute, because I'd literally just finished saying, you're the decision maker here, Scorpio. You get to decide. And then you get in these two cards that's coming out. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I do love it when the messages come out like that, because it is definitely a confirmation, okay? There is a breakthrough here. It implies that for those who are going to respond to this individual, right, which indicates somebody is tinkering with the idea, do I take this person off of block or do I leave them on block? And for those who are about to take them off block, it tells me that there is going to be some sort of compromise here that is reached with this individual, okay? So again, it entirely depends on who this person is, on what it is that they've done to you. But it demonstrates, look, there's a breakthrough in communication because you're taking the driver's seat here. A decision that you're making is literally going to be the pivotal change, the deciding factor to what happens here. Okay, that's why it's a breakthrough. Can you tell us more about this Ace of Swords for Scorpio, please? It's like you're going to speak to this person on your own terms, right? Which is great. Absolutely great. This one's reversed. The Eight of Swords reversed. Yeah. Okay, so you're wise. You're wise to some sort of mental gymnastics here. You're wise to some sort of games or trickery that this person is known to partake in. Okay, because the Eight of Swords in the upright position, that's mental trap, it's imprisonment, it's deliberately keeping someone stuck, right? It's going round and round and round in your head with your thoughts and it not leading anywhere, not going anywhere. It's someone feeling like they've been backed into a corner, and when it's in the reverse, that's someone going, I'm wise to this. I'm not going to get stuck in that particular trap because I know what to expect. I know what this person's like. I know what they're capable of. I know that they have this ability to have me second guessing myself and to have me in this sort of mental prison, right? Reversed is freedom. You're wise to it. You're wise to those games. You're going to be really direct. And anytime they veer the conversation off in a different direction, you're going to be there. Look, you're going to be there and you're going to redirect the conversation back to the original topic. Because I feel that that's what this individual tends to do. right? It's like after a while the conversation's veered off so far it no longer makes any sense. So you're there and you're going to be controlling the conversation, if you will. So how is this likely going to play out? Let's take a look. Really quickly, before we take a look at how it's likely going to play out, you might have noticed that we have got a beautiful box of bracelets here that were very generously gifted to the channel so that I could gift them to all of you guys for completely free. Okay, so we've got the black tourmaline, lava rock and hematite, and that has come from Otter Spirit's protection package. And then we've got green jade and citrine that comes from their prosperity collection. And they are actually, these two here are unclaimed from last month's competition. So only one person actually claimed their winnings last month. So I've had to put it in for this month's draw for the redraw just to keep everything fair. Okay, so all you've got to do is let me know in the comments which one of these bracelets you would like to own, and I will send it to the winner. It really is that simple. It doesn't cost you anything. The competition closes on June the 30th, and of course everyone's got like a month then to claim their winnings. Winners are announced on my YouTube community page, so do make sure that you've got your notifications switched on, because I do tag the winners. Okay, I do tag them, but like I said, it doesn't cost you anything. It's free jewelry. If you want one, just let me know which one is your favorite and you'll be put in for the draw. Okay, right, so let's take a look at how this situation is likely gonna play out. There's that Ten of Pentacles. It's right there. Interesting. You got all these cards that came spewing out. The Ten of Pentacles, the Two of Wands, the High Priestess, and the Star, with the Seven of Cups. So it looks like there is hope in the situation. Okay, there is a bridge being mended here and the possibility for healing. This, the Seven of Cups is saying, but always keep a lookout. Always keep a lookout, because if you'd put this person on block because they were being manipulative in the past, then it's quite likely that they might try to be manipulative again. So it's something that you're always going to have to be on the lookout for. Okay, but it's like you already know that intuitively. You already know. It feels to me like you are going to be making a decision here to do with your Ten of Pentacles. So a choice to do with what is right for you and your family. Okay, again, remember the word family means lots of different things to lots of different people. Everyone's got a different version of what family is. It's you basically upholding what is important to you. It's you protecting what is important to you and making that firm decision here. Okay, let's take another look at that message of bridges being mended. So if you were wanting a specific bridge to be mended, then it's possible that it can be mended. Eight of Pentacles. It's going to take work though, but it likely will get there eventually. Okay, Eight of Pentacles indicates a good outcome. Okay, like literally you can see this person here. Looks like she's running a shop there, selling some kind of tinctures, doing some spells here maybe, with the little familiar. It's definitely a shop because there's a sign there. Open for business, basically. It means that someone's energy is open and receptive. Okay. It's under their strength. You could be dealing with a Leo. You don't have to be. is about strength, courage. It's also diplomacy, optimism, and influence. Okay, so you definitely do have a lot of influence over what is going to happen next in this particular situation. Right, so let's take a look at some guidance for you guys. Also, if you've made it this far into the reading, then thank you very, very much. And if you've not subscribed yet, then why on earth not? I definitely would appreciate you showing me some love on the little clicky click buttons below. And that'll let me know that the readings have actually been helpful. Right, so can we have some guidance for Scorpio, please? Okay, again, with that energy, that sort of stop and start energy. Okay, Page of Pentacles and the Five of Pentacles. So here's the thing, Scorpio, for your guidance. It's saying that you're still not going to be able to completely rely on this person. The energy is still quite inconsistent. Okay, so if this was an inconsistent person, when you were dealing with them, if they were inconsistent back then, they're still going to be inconsistent now. Okay, it tells me with the Page of Pentacles and the Five of Pentacles that that's part of their nature. So obviously you're not going to be able to change that. You've got to decide, okay, well, I know that this person's going to be inconsistent. That's who they've always been. I can't change them. But what I can decide on is, do I want to deal with this person or not, knowing full well how inconsistent they can be. Okay, that's what it's saying there. And the choice is yours. The choice is completely and absolutely yours. If you come to the realization that certain individuals are just not worth you dealing with, then honestly, you don't have to deal with them. Three of Cups. The Three of Cups, a happy gathering. So the choice is completely yours. Like, you've got the Five of Pentacles and the Three of Cups. It's up to you what you choose. Okay, Three of Cups is shared joy. It's sharing ideas with others, and it's love, it's compassion, it's your tribe. Okay, not everybody is supposed to be within your inner circle, and you know what, that's okay. You definitely have got some kind of olive branch here that's coming in from an individual who is not inside your inner circle. Okay, like they're not part of your inner circle. They might have been at one point, they're not anymore. So you've got to really feel out the situation here. Okay, and with the Page of Pentacles, that's knowledge, it's learning, it's student energy. So over time you might well learn either column A, this person's never changed, they're still unreliable and inconsistent, or column B, actually they've changed, they've grown, they've matured. Now I would consider them as being one of my people, if you will. Okay, time will tell. Like, literally, time will tell. Ace of Cups at the bottom of that deck. Whatever you choose, do it from a place of love. Okay, Ace of Cups is all about new relationships, new energy. It's love. It's an overflow of love. It's compassion. It tells me that somebody is emotionally awakening. Extremely likely, again, Scorpio, that whoever this is, they have much deeper feelings for you than what they are letting on. I don't know if you recall that I said that there would be a romantic undertone here. For some of you, that is definitely the case. Okay, definitely the case. So it's someone holding on to hope, and they're holding on to their deeper feelings here. Right, what else for Scorpio, please? What else? Oh, interesting. It's the garden, but it came out in reverse. So garden indicates public places or publicity, right? With it being in reversed, it's private. So whoever this is, Scorpio, they understand that you're a very private individual, that you're not going to necessarily want everything being advertised. They understand that you don't typically tend to share your business with everybody else. And they're hoping that the messages that they are sending to you are going to remain with you and are going to remain private. Okay. What else? Oh, okay, that's quite a lot. The dog, loyalty, friendship, and the sun, a happy outcome. Scorpio, this person's wanting the relationship with you or the friendship with you or whatever this is to remain private. Okay. There's a private connection, there's private messages, and they're hoping that it will stay that way because you've got the snake here. The snake, the book, and the ring. So the ring is a promise, there's also a commitment. The book is knowledge and information. I feel that new information has come to light here about someone who is potentially a betrayer, a backstabber, someone who's very two-faced. So whoever this is that's in your energy, they don't want this specific snake type person, venomous, toxic individual, spiteful individual, catching wind of the relationship or the connection or even their communication with you. Okay, that they're wanting everything kept hidden away from whoever that poisonous individual is. There's definitely a poisonous individual with that snake. Yeah, at the bottom of the deck is the sarcophagus. Again, it's your card, it's your energy. Okay, basically, if another person, that other person, if that snake finds out that this individual has been communicating with you, they will do everything in their power to see an end to it. Okay? To see an end to it. So it's likely, Scorpio, that actually there's a really good result here. Because even though this individual is inconsistent by nature, it's showing that whatever you decide to do, Scorpio, there's a positive outcome for you. Okay. So let's take a look at some love notes. What is it that somebody wants to tell you? What love messages do they have for you? I love every minute we're together. So they find the time spent together very, very precious. That's when they can genuinely relax, is when they are around you. Okay. It's like they're saying time speeds up when I'm with Scorpio because I just end up having such a great time. Okay, healing message. Stuck energy and alignment. You have stuck energy that can be caused by holding on to pain or having resistance to let new energies flow in. Get grounded and reconnect to your body once again. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that could also be saying that this person feels stuck. Okay. Whoever resonates with that message, you need to get grounded. Base chakra, root chakra. It's all about getting grounded, being present in the moment, and reconnecting with their physical body once again, so that they can trust what is going on in front of them, so that they can trust their own eyes. Okay, when someone is out of alignment, it can be really easy for another person to come in and manipulate you when you're out of alignment. Okay, what else for Scorpio, please? It seems to be a very complicated situation, this one. Okay, so messages from the universe. I know that you have been questioning yourself lately and wondering if you're good enough or strong enough to do that which your heart desires to do. This message is here to remind you that you really are more than capable of doing it. Rise up and take that leap of faith. Yeah. Is a reminder, Scorpio, that you're far more capable than what you give yourself credit for. Okay. Right, so let's take a look at what is there still to be grateful for. Now, this deck is meant in light-hearted fun. Okay. So, let's see what it comes out with. Cell phones. Okay. So let's all be grateful for cell phones. Yes, they can be distracting time drains. Oh, wow. I have to read that out. Okay, here we go. So apparently cell phones can be distracting time drains. Yes, that's true. But so can your genitals. I'm not bullshitting you, that's exactly what it says. And hopefully you've learnt to regulate that. Cell phones make life so much easier in so many ways. Think about this. There was once a time when you had to wait at home to get that call from that person whose genitals you wanted to touch. Sucky, right? Go cell phones, yeah. I mean, they've turned what was once inconvenient into convenient. So, I mean, I guess there is that. Bizarre message. But that is what I have for you. If you feel that you're needing a private reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. And along with all of the other information that you're going to need, such as the information on Otter Spirit, there's a discount code in my description box for them as well. So definitely do go check all that out. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June 2025. Now if you've clicked on this reading by accident and you're not actually interested in love, then you're more than welcome to go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But for those who are staying, we are taking a look at your love energies and we're asking who is thinking about you and why. Okay, right, so your first card out is number 6, Healing Begins, which is the equivalent to the 6 of Swords in traditional tarot. So with this one, obviously healing begins. I feel that this is someone who is looking for closure, okay? Because it's literally an individual who is peeking behind that curtain to see what's there or to see who's there. And with it saying healing begins, it's like trying to get to the truth of a situation, right? In the context of love and romance, it would be looking for a closure so that the healing process can then begin. And you have shine, which is the equivalent to the sun in traditional tarot. So you've got Aquarius energy and Leo energy coming through. That could also be someone's Venus placement as well, because the topic at hand is love. Someone's ready for a new life with this shine energy, and it's literally the sun shining from the heart chakra, which when you combine the two, healing begins and then shine, this is the process of someone's recovery. Okay, could be your recovery, could be their recovery, but it's heart healing energy, right? Mostly I definitely do feel that either you or this individual who's in your energy is looking for some sort of closure so that they can begin the process of moving on. Okay, so there's definitely a lot of unanswered questions here that someone has, and they're looking for that sense of direction, I feel. Right, so let's take a deeper look into this energy. What's going on for who is in Sagittarius's energy, who's thinking about Sag and why? Okay, yeah. The Five of Swords off center. So basically, either you or them, someone is wanting to know, okay, was there anyone else involved? Is there anything else that I need to know about? Okay, because the Five of Swords, that's, when you look at the energy, it's dominion. Okay, it can indicate bullying, being in competition, that sort of thing. It can indicate someone who allowed their ego to run away from them. Okay, when it's off center, it's not comfortable energy, right? Someone or something has made another person massively uncomfortable, and it's led to 1,001 questions that require 1,020 answers. Okay, and then you've got the Eight of Swords. That one's also come out off center, and the Eight of Pentacles. So again, with that mental prison, someone's going round and round in their head. Well, if this is the other person, Sag, then they're going, well, was Sag involved with anyone else while we were with each other, or while Sag was dealing with me? I feel that there were more people involved here. And then we've got this energy of work and perfection and self-improvement and investment that's coming out off center, right? So there's a huge loss of interest here. Now, it's possible, Sag, that you might have lost interest in this individual if they were too paranoid, for example. Okay, the Eight of Swords energy, it is associated with paranoia under certain contexts, and this is definitely going to be the context of paranoia. So they might have pushed you away, that you might have lost interest in this individual because they were too paranoid, because they were constantly threatening. Who are you with? How long are you going to be? What were they wanting? Who's that on the phone? What's the message? Do you know what I mean? Asking too many personal questions, not giving you enough of your own personal time and space. And honestly, that is the quickest way to push anyone away. You know, never mind a Sagittarius, but certainly a Sagittarius, because you do like your freedom, not in the way that you can be free to go out and do whatever you want and you know, do wrong things. Not that kind of freedom. You just appreciate being trusted, and clearly this is the energy of an individual who has, for whatever reason, massive trust issues, and that wasn't dealt with before they became involved with you. Okay, so I don't know if this is an ongoing issue, an ongoing situation, or a situation that recently ended and now they're wanting closure. Okay, it's almost as if whoever this is, they got with you with the expectations of you were going to get bored, or with the expectations of they were going to be cheated on. And then they've pushed and pushed and pushed, and they've pushed you so far that they've pushed you away. And then in their heads, it's like they're justifying, oh, well, I saw that one coming. Do you know what I mean? It's like that self-fulfilling prophecy here that's going on. So definitely, yes, whoever, whether it be you or them, that was doing this, definitely, yes, it's needing for them to take a closer look at. It is what is needing to be worked on. Okay, because ultimately what I'm seeing here is a lot of sabotage with all of these energies coming out like that. That's straight up sabotage every day of the week, and then sitting there going, see, I was right, see, I was right. And they weren't necessarily right at all. It's just you can only push someone so far. And that's exactly what I see going on here. Someone's been pushed far too far. They didn't do that work on themselves before they got involved in a relationship. Okay, can you tell us more about this energy, please, for Sag? What's this Five of Swords? Off center. Oh, okay, that's landed in my lap, but it is in the upright position. The Six of Swords, yeah. Moving on. Someone seeing the situation a lot clearer now. That's a journey, okay? The Six of Swords is a journey. So I do suspect that this was supposed to be a part of your soul journey and their soul journey, okay? Because the Six of Swords, that's all about processing everything that needs to be processed so that you can move on from it. Right? I feel that someone is now ready to move on. Someone's now ready to make peace with the emotional turmoil, the emotional problems, okay? Because it's coming out of a difficult situation, and it's things getting better. It's things getting easier. That's why it's associated with journeys. And then you've got the Six of Pentacles, which is kindness, generosity. It can indicate some sort of charitable energy, charitable work. Maybe you're incredibly charitable as a person, right? Very, very giving as a person. Would easily give someone the last pound in your pocket if they needed it, or the last dollar, whatever, in your pocket if they needed it, right? Very kind, generous energies. And I feel that it wasn't always necessarily reciprocated. Now you've also got two sixes here that have come out back to back with each other, and that can indicate some sort of achievements here that you're making, Sag. Okay, and then you've got the Knight of Wands. Yeah, Knight of Wands is a very adventurous energies. It's hope, excitement. Now, in this context, there's definitely trust issues, because the Knight of Wands is also associated with a traveller, someone who will appreciate their freedom, right? It's an adventurer. It's someone that you can't quite pin down, right? So it is possible that maybe this individual, because of their trust issues, had also some sort of control issues, right? And again, you don't vibe with that. You're not about that. You're not for that. You much prefer to just do you. And it's not in a selfish way. Okay, it's like your friends, you like to have your friends, you like to socialize with your friends. You don't want to be on the phone every 2 minutes while you're out with your friends, trying to convince the person on the other end of the line that you're not doing anything wrong. Like, that sort of thing is fucking exhausting. It is exhausting, right? Two of Pentacles, yeah. Needs to be a balance. There needs to be a give and a take. And that, I feel that that's what was missing here. What's that? Eight of Swords. Thank you. That's off center as well. The Three of Cups off center. The Nine of Swords off center. And a Queen of Cups off center. So do you see what I'm on about with these trust issues here? You've got the Nightmare card, stress, worry, anxiety here. It's come out off center. It's like someone imagined you with another person, and I don't feel that that's what you were doing at all. Okay, imagine you were overly nice to a server or overly polite to a server, They would sit there and glare at you and then glare at the server and go, right, what's going on between you two, right? It's literally turning everything into a problem, everything into a drama. That there's no trust here, none. And the Three of Cups, like, in the context of the Eight of Swords with the Nine of Swords, and they're all off-center, that's someone imagining problems and imagining them constantly to the point where they become real in their own head, but it's not what is reality, right? It's like them complaining about how you dress. Oh, well, who is it that you're trying to impress? Do you know what I mean? And it is controlling. It's very, very controlling. Queen of Cups off center. That's like you had to choose yourself first in this situation, Sag. You had to choose to love yourself just that little bit more, because whatever this is, it's not your fault, it's not your problem, and it's not for you to change them, heal them, right? They have to work on that themselves. Like, straight up. And the Queen of Cups off center, that's a withdrawal. That is straight up an emotional withdrawal. So you are forced to withdraw your emotions. You are forced to say, okay, I'm done. I can't live like this. I can't do this. This is enough. It's gone too far, because it's very invasive. Really, really invasive. What's that Eight of Pentacles? What's that Eight of Pentacles off center? Thank you. The Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is coming out again. Yeah, so it's possible, Sag, that you've already processed the ending of this relationship or this connection. It's very possible that you've already processed all that and you've moved on now with someone new, okay? Very, very possible. You've got this individual in the background going, see, I knew it, I was right all along, there was someone else involved. Well, from what I'm seeing here, is Sagittarius was not involved with anyone else at all while they were being accused of it. I'm seeing that is not the case. So, clearly, this is an individual who has unfortunately been cheated on quite a lot before in the past, and it's kind of in their head, it's just become accepted that everyone from here on in is going to cheat on them, and that's not the truth at all, right? And trust me, I know what being cheated on repeatedly does to people, right? I've been there. It is not nice. It is absolutely soul destroying. But what you don't do is you don't treat the new relationships by the old relationship standards. You have to take every individual off of their own merits. You have to just let people do their thing. Let them be who they are. And give them the benefit of the doubt until they prove otherwise. Because, can you imagine, I mean, Sag, you don't have to imagine because I'm seeing it in your read, but somebody being accused of cheating constantly when they've done nothing wrong, that's bad. That's just as soul destroying as the act of being cheated on does. That's every bit as soul destroying. Right? And like I said, I've been there. I've been the one that's been cheated on multiple times by multiple different people, and then I've also been the one who has been falsely accused of doing it, right? I've seen both sides of that particular coin. I've experienced both sides. For real. And neither of them are nice. So that's the deal that we got going on here. But clearly we've got someone who is ready to move on with this shine. Do you know, it's probably this individual, Sag, who has had time to reflect Okay, probably. That's not to say that you should take them back. That's not what I'm telling you at all. Okay, we got to see how this plays out. Yeah. 2 of the same card. Okay, shine, that's the sun, and it's come out in the upright position. And then to clarify the sun, you've got the sun coming out again, and this one's coming out off center. Okay, so literally someone here, either you or they, again depending on which way this read is resonating, someone has still got a lot of internal work to do. Okay, I don't see you being very hopeful in this situation that they are gonna stop being so accusatory, that they're gonna stop being so paranoid. Yeah, you're not holding out much hope for that at all. You've got the 5 of Wands that's coming out now as well, with the Empress and the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel that there is, see, this is where it gets a little bit weird. We do have different individuals vying for your attention, such. Okay, it doesn't matter what gender you are. Okay, it's not about your gender. We don't read the genders in tarot. Okay, it's about the energy. We've got people who are fighting over an Empress. 8 of Cups off center. You're probably not even aware that this is going on, Sag. There's indications here of you being a very high value individual, okay? Which means that when you walk into a room, you don't feel like you have to compete with everyone else that's in the room. When you walk into a room, you're just accepting other people at their level, right? That's what I mean by high value individual. You don't look down your nose at other people. There's also very humble energy that's coming through as well, which is very warm, friendly, and inviting. So no, I'm not seeing that you're aware that there are certain individuals here who are vying for your attention, because you're not looking at it, you're not noticing it. Okay, 8 of Cups off center, that's you not noticing something. And what you're not noticing is I want to say how much of a fantastic, brilliant person you are, but also you're not noticing the amount of attention that you actually do get from other people. But again, that's just because of your friendly, warm nature there with that Empress. There's possibly also other people who are in competition with you, but you're not in competition with them, because I can see that you're just busy here doing your own thing. Right? 3 of Swords and the Fool. Yeah, exactly. That's someone who's moving on from the pain, moving on from the heartbreak, processing everything, ready to start a new journey with that Fool energy. Someone's ready to move on here, and the other person with that sun coming out off center is not. There's possibly even some kind of resentments here as well, Sag, that this individual has towards you. Resenting you for being able to heal. Resenting you for being able to move on. Okay. So let's take a look at how this is likely going to play out. Really quickly, before I do that though, you might have noticed that we have a box of absolutely beautiful bracelets from the very, very generous guys over at Otter Spirit. Now they've sent me more bracelets to give to you guys here on the channel, so our viewers and our subscribers, completely for free. So there is the black tourmaline, lava rock, and the hematite. That's the 3 black ones, and they have come from Otter Spirit's Protection Collection. And then we've got the green jade and the citrine on this side, and these were rollovers from last month's giveaway because 2 out of 3 people did not claim their prize, so I've had to put them 2 back in for this month's giveaway just to keep everything fair for everyone. So all you have to do is to let me know in the comments below which one of these bracelets you would like to own, and that's it. Okay, that's your comment is your entry, and I'll be announcing the winners on June or after June the 30th on our community page. So definitely make sure that you've got your notifications switched on, because I do tag people's YouTube handles in that announcement. Okay, so if you're one of the winners, you'll get a notification that you've been mentioned on the channel. Okay, but yeah, that's it. Thank you very much to Otter Spirit for their amazing generosity. Right, so let's take a look. How is this likely going to play out? The Ace of Pentacles. Well, yeah, someone gets a brand new beginning here. Someone gets to move on, Sag, with the Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles is a seed, and that seed, it is what you make of it. Okay, you can plant it in the ground, walk away, leave it and forget all about it and let it do its own thing. Or you can plant it in the seed, you can plant it in the soil and nurture it, care for it, de-weed frequently, you know, make sure it's being given the best chance possible, right? So there's a brand new beginning here for someone, definitely. And the Eight of Cups. Eight of Cups again. That's recognizing that a situation, it can go no further. So it is time to plant new seeds elsewhere and to nurture those new seeds. Look. How is likely going to play out, Sag? The resentment towards you is likely going to continue because you've chosen you. You've chosen your healing. You've chosen to put yourself first, which is the healthy thing to do. It's the correct thing to do. It is not healthy, to go running around after everyone else and basically making sure that everyone else is okay, but then completely failing to take care of your own needs. Right, I will be right back. There's 1,000 cards have fallen on the floor. Okay, so I know that there's definitely going to be some people who are curious about the cards that landed on the floor, and there is a metaphor there, right? It's literally Sag. Whoever this is, they're going to be accusing you of just throwing everything away, right? Because remember, they are coming from a place of hurt. They are coming from a place of resentments. I've just noticed there as well, you've got the World card. Now, I don't recall that World card coming out of that other deck. So again, confirmation that this particular cycle of dealing with this particular person, it is over, right? And the World is also a card of victory and celebration. It's like lesson learned. Okay, I'm not going to do that again, right? It's refusing to go through the same old karmic cycle, right? So that's the Will. Again, I can only apologize. I do not recall that card coming out. I don't know where it's come from. The ones that landed on the floor, as I was saying, Temperance reversed, Four of Cups reversed, Chariot, Page of Pentacles, the Fool, the Queen of Swords, the Ten of Pentacles, the Queen of Wands, and the Seven of Wands reversed. So unfortunately, Sag, it does indicate to me that you might have to put up with some sort of false accusations here about being involved with another person while you were dealing with this individual. There is certainly something going on with their ego where they're trying to avoid embarrassment. Okay, Temperance and the Four of Cups, and that Temperance is reversed. They are trying to avoid some sort of embarrassment. It's like they don't want to explain to their friends or to their family the real reason behind why you chose to end this particular situation or relationship. And it was because of the accusations. Like, there's only so many accusations that one person can take. And basically, they are still running with the false rhetoric, Seven of Wands reversed, that you had someone else on the side, or that you had someone else that was involved with you, with that Queen of Wands being there. Okay. So, was these two. The World reversed and the Star reversed. Yeah. They're not willing to let it go. They're not willing to move on. So, unfortunately, yes, there is going to be quite a lot of push and pull from this individual until they get the message, okay, it's done. It's done. You've moved on, Sag. It's done. There is no more making amends. There is no bridge building here. Like, I feel that there has just been too much painful accusations, too many painful things that have been said here. Yeah. So, not a pleasant message, but someone needs to hear it. Your priority here, Sag, it needs to be on your new beginning. Okay. Your priority needs to be, well, what seeds is it that you're planting and where are you planting them? Okay. Now let's get some guidance. You have some guidance for Sag, please. Also, if you're still watching, if you've managed to get this far into the reading, thank you very, very much. And I definitely would appreciate it for you to show me some love on the little clicky click buttons below. Only 43% of my viewers are actually subscribed to the channel. So yeah, I definitely would appreciate the support. Okay, so for your guidance, the Six of Cups off center. Guidance is don't fall into the trap of nostalgia. Don't fall into the trap of looking back on the past with rose-tinted glasses, okay? Yes, there might have been some happy memories with this individual, but you cannot let that override your decision, okay? Everyone somewhere has got happy memories with someone, but there's also this understanding of we can't go back to the past, we can't live in the past, we have to move on from the past, okay? The past is a really fickle, tricky little bugger because it can trick our brains into believing or remembering that the past was actually better than what it was, okay? That's what nostalgia can do. So just be on the lookout for that. Ace of Pentacles, yes. Again, you're getting that message out again, Sag. You have to focus on the seeds that you're planting right now. You have to focus on what is important right now. Your focus needs to be on what's going to grow, what's going to bloom, what's going to develop for you, okay? And you can only do that when you're putting yourself first. And then the Nine of Pentacles, very grounded energy, okay? So basically, keep your head on your shoulders, stay focused on what it is that you're doing, and of course, the Ace to the 9 equates to the 10. So you do ultimately get what it is that you want at the end of all of this, Sag, which is your 10 of Pentacles, okay? Ten of Pentacles, that's the apex card. That's what everybody is working towards in life. It's a safe home. It's a happy, healthy family. It's people that you trust. It's a sense of belonging, okay, and safety and security, and also financial safety and security as well, because it is Pentacles energy. So ultimately you do get what it is that you want at the end of all this, Sag, if only you stay focused. Okay, that safety, that security, that sense of belonging, I'm afraid to say you're not going to get it with that individual that came out in that read. Okay, why? Because unfortunately they do still have a lot of trauma that they need to work through, and their trauma is not your trauma. It is not your job to fix someone else. They have to fix themselves. That's what they have to do for themselves, and they fucked up by bringing their own trauma into the relationship with you, right? So I don't see you doing that in your next relationship, or if you've recently just started a brand new relationship. I don't see you doing that. I don't see you bringing your trauma into the new relationship, because you've had it done to you. You know the damage that it causes, right? You're rapidly building up the Ten of Pentacles here, and that's what you need to focus on. Don't focus on the past with that Six of Cups coming out off center, right? Okay, what else? Let's take a look at the Kipper deck. What else can you tell us for Sagittarius in love, please? And hopefully this deck's going to behave and not scatter all over the place. that was random. That's not happened to me in a very long time. Normally that happens in like Capricorn's readings, where all the cards just suddenly decide, you know, that they're all going to come out like. I've never known it to happen in your read though, Sag, so that was quite unusual. Pathway. Now this one's really specific, Sagittarius, because it indicates a process of 2 years. Like, it is really specific. So the journey that you're currently on, it's going to take 2 years to go through that particular process. You've got something beautiful that's coming in over the next coming months as well, with all of the butterflies. Okay, so over the next 2 years, Sag, I do see your love life, your love energies improving and growing from strength to strength. Yeah, the book, which is knowledge and information. So it's you pitting your lived experience to good use here. Bad health and privileged lady. Interesting combination. So I want to say, and it's really weird because I'm looking at this combination, and do you want to know what I heard? Manipulation. Be cautious of anybody trying to manipulate you into having you believe that they're ill, that they're sick, or anything like that, okay? Because it's likely coming from a place of manipulation. Of course, watch your own stress levels, okay? Make sure that you're taking as best care of yourself as possible so that you don't succumb to any sort of ill health or bad health. But honestly, I feel the main message here is, if anybody tells you that they've suddenly developed an illness, I would be cautious of that, really, really cautious of that, because it's likely going to be them trying to manipulate you, okay, into feeling sorry for them, right? Just be really, really careful of that. Right, let's take a look at some love notes. Now, obviously, I don't know where these love notes are going to be coming from. It could be coming from the person that we saw in your read already, or they could be coming from an individual that is completely new in your energies. Again, you have to use your own discernment, okay? Right, I love the way you make me laugh. So somebody is saying that you have an amazing sense of humor, and you just, they feel good when they're around you. Yeah, you're my happy place, exactly. Don't really need to say anything more about that. So someone's happy with you, Sag. Someone appreciates and loves your cheekiness and your sense of humour. Right, let's take a look at some healing messages. What else for Sag? Leadership and forefront. Okay, you have the opportunity to take the lead. It might be in work, in your personal life, or a family situation. You have the wisdom and knowledge to do what is best at this time. No more playing it safe and blending in with the pack. Shine your light and speak your truth. Yeah, so there's an opportunity here, Sag, for you to take the leadership role, and that is going to require you, you know, putting your best foot forward, yeah, making sure that you're in a healthy place mentally so that you can take on this task of being in this leadership role, whatever that might mean specifically for you. Right, let's get some messages from the universe for you. Okay, Sag, your time is coming. Everything is coming together for you, but you must meet the universe halfway. Hold only a bright and happy vision of yourself with successful outcomes, and don't allow your fears or insecurities to stand in your way. Okay? So yeah, they're saying for you to focus on your positive outcome. Try not to sabotage yourself in any way, shape or form. Right, so let's take a look at one of our sarcastic decks. Now this one is just meant to be a little bit of fun, and we're asking, what is it that we need to be grateful for today? Apparently 2 things. So the first thing is TED Talks. Okay, back in 1984, someone had the idea to bring together the biggest kick-ass experts in every field and ask them to give speeches. Wow, has it been going that long? Okay. But they decided that these smarties could only talk for 18 minutes. That's some balls, right? Now, at any time of day or night, we can go watch these talks on our computers and learn about everything. Did you know that there are people studying boredom? Yeah, it turns out that boredom isn't boring at all. Okay, so let's all be grateful for TED Talks and also luggage with wheels. Think about all the generations of people who had to actually pick up and lug their heavy-ass suitcases or trunks or covered wagons or stone tools. And here we are rolling ours next to us like a cute little pet. It's a super good time to be alive and to have carry-ons that fit in the overhead compartment. Being grateful for modern conveniences, right? That is what I have for you guys. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a private reading with me, then I am currently taking bookings on my website, which is phoenixkeyatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. And you will also find further information on Otter Spirit in my description below, along with a discount code that you can use against any Otter Spirit purchase as well. But yeah, thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June. Now if you've clicked on this reading by accident and you're not actually interested in love read, then you're more than welcome to go check out your lifestyle read that I recorded for you at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at love. And we're looking at who is thinking about you at this moment and why. And you've got well-deserved reward. That's the 9 of coins or the 9 of pentacles that's coming out. So this individual, they might be a Virgo. Okay, they don't have to be. That's just the energy that's associated with Virgo. Basically, it's someone who is very independent, very self-sufficient. It's someone who knows knows themselves, okay? They're not dependent in any way, shape or form with the Nine of Pentacles. Now, with it being a well-deserved reward, it tells me that whoever this is that's thinking of you at the moment, Capricorn, is sitting there going, oh boy, where have you been all my life, right? Like literally they've been waiting for someone exactly like you for the longest time, and they're sitting there going, thank you, right? And then you've got the base chakra here, which is the root chakra. Now, of course, I understand not everybody does subscribe to the belief of chakras, and that's absolutely fine, okay? I'm just going to read you the energy anyway, right? And it's all to do with earthy issues. It's to do with survival, the physical body, money issues. It's all about sustenance, safety and shelter, because it's the root of everything. Okay, it's the root chakra. So this tells me that this individual, they like to take good care of themselves. They might frequent the gym. You might frequent the gym. Again, take it as it resonates. But it's someone who is taking responsibility for themselves, for their lives, and for their physical body as well. Okay. I feel that there is a lot of resonance that you have with this individual. I'm feeling this energy as you have a lot in common with this person, because you're both fiercely independent. You both don't believe in sort of leaning on others for absolutely everything, or shared helplessness or anything like that, okay? Like, your independence, you hold that high, like that's high on your agenda. And then taking care of your physical body and taking responsibility for yourself as well is also incredibly high on your agenda. So this individual, I can see you vibing really well with this person, having a lot of shared interests. Very, very grounded energy also with this well-deserved reward and base chakra. It's someone who's very realistic. Right, so let's take a deeper look into this. What else can you tell us about the person who is in Capricorn's love energy? And why they're there, please. Why are they thinking of Capricorn? What is it that they want? Okay, I just have to wait for a minute for the deck to respond. Sometimes it responds quickly and other times not so much. There we go. Yeah, the Emperor energy. Boss type person. It's Aries energy. Oh wow, that's a lot of heavy rain. That was unexpected. I'm feeling this as someone who is either a business owner, landowner, someone who's self-employed, or you could be. You're definitely well suited to being self-employed. This is the father of the tarot, basically. Provider energy. Protector. Now, in its upright position, it's someone who is not controlling or manipulative with the power and influence that they hold, because it's an emperor. Okay, it's literally someone who is busy building their empire, enjoying their well-deserved rewards here, as it says, okay? Well-deserved reward with the Emperor. This is someone who believes in working hard, being realistic, and the Seven of Pentacles, or the Seven of Coins. Good investments. So this individual sitting there, and they're like, do you know what? I consider myself as being a good judge of character. I see Capricorn. I like Capricorn. I want to be with Capricorn. We got a lot in common here. I mean, you might have met this person at work or through work, or some sort of, as I said, shared hobbies or interests about keeping fit here. Is a good investment. So this person believes that you're a good investment. I mean, I don't want it to sound too businesslike, okay, and cold. That's not what they mean. What they mean by that is they do consider themselves as someone who is quite fussy, okay, 4 of Cups. They don't just go off with anybody, okay, they're very picky about who they choose to spend their time with. They're very picky, and quite rightly so, about who their partners are, okay. I mean, you've definitely turned this person's head here, Capricorn. You've got a lot of fire energy coming through, Aries, Leo, Sag. They could be one of these signs, or that could be their Venus placement. Again, just take the zodiac information with a grain of salt. With that 6 of Wands being there, Capricorn, this person's got a really good feeling about you and being with you, in the future with you, okay? The 6 of Wands, that's literally the Lord of Victory. And I'm honestly, for as reserved as what this person is, I feel in private, they're actually doing a happy dance here. Okay, Capricorn, they're doing a happy dance because they finally met you. I'm getting the impression that this individual, when they speak, they are very sort of business-like when they speak. So they say things such as, oh, okay, so what's next on the agenda, right? Stuff like that. That's just their mannerisms, that's just the way that they speak, because the type of people that they're around on a day-to-day basis are all sort of business type people, right? So I'm feeling that this person, they might not swear, or they might not swear very often, but when they do, oh, it lands, because they do it that rarely that when they actually do, it's gonna land, right? This is someone who who finds it amusing, although they might not outwardly show that they find it amusing, when people are being cheeky, when people are doing something that is quite unexpected, right? They just find it funny. Because it's a relief from that stiff upper lip. It's a relief from the performance, basically, of having to be business-like all of the time, right? This is definitely an individual who appreciates more of the creative side of things, but they might not necessarily have the time to indulge in that creativity. So I feel, Capricorn, that you help to bring out that side of this person, and they really love that. They like it so much. There's a bit of nervousness here as well with the Ace of Wands, the 6 of Wands, and the 4 of Cups being there. So this individual, like, they have definitely thought about with you, and it makes them go really nervous, but excited at the same time, like really excited. Also, if this is a man, now it doesn't matter what gender you are, okay? If this is a man, you have given this individual a how am I going to keep this clean? An awkward, you know what, at a really inappropriate time, right? Which took them by surprise. Because, again, remember the type of person that they are. They're very sort of presentable, very business type, very, like, to look at them, you'd never think that there was anything naughty going on in their head, basically. Because, again, that's the show that they have to demonstrate to other people. So, yeah, you've given them a bit of a... I mean, even if this is a woman as well, like, you know, there was something going on down there at a really inappropriate time that you did to them, Capricorn, is what I'm saying. Okay, it is just with that combination there. It's a bit cheeky, right? What else is going on? Okay, so you certainly worked your magic on this individual, Capricorn. What else can you tell us about this person that's in Capricorn's energy, please? Oh, okay, that was quite heavy. That was quite heavy. Okay, so you've got Strength, which is Leo energy. The Six of Pentacles, that's Taurus, and the Queen of Swords is Libra. Now, Capricorn, with this combination, this person, you offered to help this person, or you will at some point in the near future be offering to help this person, right? Because I'm reading this energy as you like this person as much as what they like you. I mean, there's definitely a lot of chemistry here. There's a lot of, should we, shouldn't we? Do you know what I mean? It's, what's the word? Is you both intrigue each other, you both excite each other. Now, at some point, you might already have done it, offer to help out this person, and they're going to say no. Even though they don't really want to say no, they're saying no because they're trying to impress you. They're trying to demonstrate to you exactly how independent and self-reliant they are, because they think that that's what's going to impress you, Capricorn. Okay, so when this person turns down your offer for help, or if they already have, Capricorn, don't read too much into it. Okay, definitely don't take offense at that. They do like you. They really do like you. So don't shrivel up inside and go, oh fuck, did I overstep the mark there? Did I do this? Did I do something wrong? No. You didn't. Okay, this person absolutely loves or will love the thoughts that you've given them, the offer that you've given them, but then in their heads they're like, maybe this is going to be my chance to impress Capricorn, right? So that's what's going on. So try not to read it as they're turning you down, they're not interested, or anything like that, okay? It's quite the friggin' opposite. Quite the opposite. So yeah, let's take a look at how this is likely going to play out. And then, of course, we will get advice and everything else for you. Before we do that, I'm just going to take a breather and tell you all about why we have this beautiful collection of bracelets sitting here on my desk. These are free gifts that Otter Spirit has very, very generously given to us to give to you guys for absolutely free. Okay, now there's black tourmaline, lava rock, hematite, green jade and citrine. Now the three black ones have come from Otter Spirit's protection collection, and these two colourful ones have come from their prosperity collection from last month. So we've had to put these two back in for the giveaway this month because they weren't claimed last month. Only one person claimed their free bracelet, and so we've put these back in for the draw to, you know, just keep everything fair. If you're interested in winning one of these very bracelets that's sitting here right on the desk right now, just let me know in the comments which bracelet would be your preference. Okay, that's it. That's all you have to do. And then, of course, make sure that you do claim your prize if you're one of the winners, and the winners will be announced on June the 30th on our community page right here on YouTube. So I do tag the winners. Okay, so make sure that you've got your notifications on and everything, so that if you're tagged, you're gonna know straight away. But yeah, thank you very much to Otter Spirit for their beautiful free gifts. So don't forget to enter into that. Just let me know which one of these bracelets you would prefer. Right, so how is this situation likely going to play out between Capricorn and this person? Okay, oh look, someone's struggling with their emotions, with their emotional regulation here, Capricorn, with this Two of Pentacles coming out off center, and then you've got the Empresses coming out off center as well. Now that's interesting to me because you've already got the Emperor here, so the Emperor and the Empress, they're like the mother and father of tarot, okay? That's divine masculine and divine feminine. So what you've got here is a situation where this Empress coming out off center indicates unobtainability, right? So someone's freaking out. I don't know if it's you, I don't know if it's them, okay? It could be like a little from column A, little from column B type situation, right? But someone's freaking out about the other person being unobtainable or out of their reach, okay? And that's why they're struggling here to regulate their emotions. So Capricorn, for example, if you met this person at your work and then one of yous has made hints or actually announced, you know what, I'm moving on to a new place soon, I'm leaving this workplace. If that's happened, then it's making the other one freak out, okay? Because it's kind of like, shit, I've just met the best person on the fucking planet and now they're about to slip right through my fingers and there's nothing I can do about it, okay? So let's pull another card and see what else. But someone is definitely freaking out at the thought of losing you, or the potential, like the real potential of possibly losing you. Yeah, Knight of Cups. Romantic offering. Very gentle energy. So here's the thing, Capricorn. Listen, it sounds a little bit... well, it's very manipulative, actually. I don't know if I should say it. If you feel that this person is too busy playing games or whatever and not making a move, and you're wanting them to make a move, and again, it's completely up to you if you do this or not, right? You've probably already thought of this anyway. But you could possibly try and say something about you moving on or moving away and basically spurring them into some kind of action. It's incredibly manipulative, right? But I am seeing that there, especially with that message of being unobtainable, okay? Yeah. So, how this is likely going to play out. It's likely going to get to the point where whoever this is, Capricorn, and they might even get this idea by themselves as well, like randomly. Why am I hanging around and waiting? Like, what am I waiting for? Because if I'm not smart about this, then obviously someone else is going to be interested in Capricorn, because why wouldn't they be? And then I'm going to miss my chance, potentially, right? So it looks like you do have some sort of invitation, should we say, from this individual very, very soon. Okay? Very, very soon. So let's take a look what's at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, the Five of Wands. It's competition. What, like, of course there's going to be competition for you, Capricorn. Of course there is. And this person knows it. Okay. So they're wanting for you to keep them on your radar, basically. Let's take a look at some advice or some guidance here for you guys. Also, if you've managed to make it this far into the read, thank you very, very much for your support. I genuinely hope that these readings are helpful for you. And if you've not yet subscribed, then why on earth not? I would definitely appreciate you showing me some love on my little clicky buttons below. That would be fantastic. Right, so can we have some guidance for Capricorn, please? Okay, that was a little bit heavy, this one. The Four of Pentacles, interesting. Four of Pentacles, that's like playing your cards close to your chest. I feel that you're making this person work for it, Capricorn. I love that. And of course you should be making them work for it. Definitely. Definitely. This is you not putting everything out on the table. This is you not revealing everything all at once. It's kind of like you drip feeding this person. And hey, it's working. It's keeping them interested. It really is. It's keeping them interested. What else for Capricorn, please? Because let's be real as well, especially in this day and age where information is so freely obtained, mostly because everybody just voluntarily puts all of their, well, most people, not everyone, but most people, they voluntarily put all of their private information out there online for everyone to see, right? You know, in the form of like blogs and Facebook and everything. You've seen it. And there's no mystery. There's no mystery, because then it's like you're trying to get to know this person and you already know everything that there is to know because they've put it all out there online, right? So there's nothing to discover, there's nothing to unveil, there's no mystery there. And I feel that that takes away a lot of the magic away from getting to know people and, you know, just developing an actual relationship. So by you not putting everything out there, because you are naturally a very private, discerning individual, this person loves that. They love that. They love that they have to ask you questions. And do you know what I mean? It just makes the whole thing a lot more intriguing and interesting and fun. It makes it more fun. What else? Oh, I don't know if you saw that little spin on the table there. The King of Swords. For your guidance, so this is mental clarity, right? This is keeping your head clear. It's the powers and skills of observation, which you're already naturally really good at anyway. It's about keeping your standards high, okay? Being strict with your boundaries also, okay, with that King of Swords. Now, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, okay? The advice is still the same. What else for Capricorn, please? Communication also. It's being very good at being able to communicate with other people. It's being straight to the point as well. That's King of Swords energy, right? What else for Capricorn? For guidance. Oh. The Four of Swords, another four. And the Wheel of Fortune. I love it. I love it. So Capricorn, don't freak out and panic by thinking that you have to do anything to impress this individual, because you're already impressing them, okay? It's literally saying for you to chill, for you to relax, and for you to enjoy the process, okay? Because this Four of Swords is literally all about rest, rejuvenate, recuperate, relax. Just, you know, just take your time. Just take your time. And then the Wheel of Fortune, positive outcome, like literally fortune's wheel. It's fate's karma, destiny, things moving in the right direction, things headed in the right direction, you not needing to force anything, you not needing to do anything other than just show up. That's it. That's all you've got to do, and let the process play out. Okay. What's under there? The Ace of Swords. Beautiful. Truth, clarity, a breakthrough. This is a breakthrough in your love life. This is the breakthrough that you've been needing, that you've been wanting. It's also clarity of communication. It's people being honest and truthful with each other. Okay. What else for Capricorn, please? What else? Oh, the magnifying glass and the document or the letter. Okay. Pay attention to the details. I want to say with this, Capricorn, that first of all, if you're dealing with any sort of legal documents, and it could literally be anything that's got like an official stamp on it, go over the details with a magnifying glass, okay? Be super careful before you sign anything. Make sure that there's no loopholes or anything like that. Now, this combination in terms of love and romance, you are receiving some sort of invitation from this person, okay? Now, initially it feels like it's going to be an invitation to meet up, go out somewhere. Pay attention to the details, right? Because when this offer is being presented to you, it's going to be presented in such a way where it's like, oh yeah, it's totally platonic. Yeah, there's nothing else going on here. There's nothing to see here. It's completely platonic, but it actually isn't. Okay, that's the finer detail. So if this person is giving you any kind of offer, there is 100% a romantic inclination behind it, okay? So, nice. You've got the dog at the bottom of the deck, which is about friendship, loyalty, and bonding. So there's certainly a strong bond here that is developing or already has developed between yourself and this person. You might even be bonding over a dog, right? The strangest things have happened. It's not completely out there. Somehow, I don't know, finding a dog, rescuing a dog, right? And then bonding over that. It's possible. Or just your love for dogs, meeting through your love for dogs, that sort of thing. But ultimately, it's loyalty. Okay, so for your love notes, what is it that somebody wants to tell you, Capricorn? Everyone has their own love story, but I will always think that ours is the best. Yeah, it's them doing that little happy dance, basically, Capricorn. Okay, so let's take a look at some healing messages. What else for Capricorn, please? Okay. Time to evolve and decisions. Yeah. It says it's not a negative situation, but a necessary one. Having the awareness to see it from your soul's perspective, that you choose much of this before you incarnate is needed. This releases the victimhood mentality and pulls back your power. We must go through trials and tribulations as an opportunity to evolve. How you choose to interpret the situation hinges on your growth or not. Okay, so with it being time to evolve and making decisions, I feel that this is you or them making peace with the past of whatever happened before you two met. Okay, making peace with the past and allowing themselves to evolve, and then allowing this connection or this relationship to evolve. What else for Capricorn, please? What else? Capricorn. Okay. The reason some people have walked away from you for no reason has nothing to do with you. They have been removed from your life because the universe is taking you next. They have already served their purpose in your life. Let them go and keep moving. Greater is coming. Yeah. So if anyone, just by chance, is dealing with an older situation or struggling to overcome the loss of a past relationship or anything like that, okay, then it's indicating that that person, they weren't supposed to be in your life like full term, okay. And I'm feeling as well, see how you've got evolve here, and then, oh yeah, certain people have been or are being removed from your life. It's because you've outgrown certain individuals, okay? So whatever it is that's currently falling away at the moment, allow it, okay? Allow it to fall away so that you can evolve and move on to what it is you're supposed to be moving on to next, okay? Right, so just for a little bit of fun at the end of your reading, we're going to be taking a look at what is there still to be grateful AF for. And again, do keep in mind that this one is just light-hearted fun, okay? Right, people who throw a hand up in thanks when you let them go in front of you in traffic. Yeah, so it's like, well, we've still to be grateful for the fact that there are some people who still go, yeah, thanks, when you let them through in traffic. Have you ever lost your shit at someone cutting you off? Do you give as much psychic energy to the people who throw that hand up and thank you for letting them in? Fuck yeah. Hand thrower upper, you're a motherfucking baller, and you make traffic a little bit more bearable. Yeah. It's just basic manners at the end of it all, isn't it? But yeah, we should be grateful that there are still some people out there who still have basic manners. And isn't that a wonderful thing? Right. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a private reading, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below, along with the information for Otter Spirit and everything else that you're going to need. There's also a discount code for Otter Spirit. If you do choose to go visit them, there's that discount code that you can use in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June 2025. Now if you've clicked on this read by mistake and you're not actually interested in love this time round, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I release for you instead at the start of the month. But today we are taking a look at love, and we're asking who is currently thinking about you and why. So your first message that's coming out is the throat chakra. Now you could be dealing with another air sign, so another Aquarius, a Libra or a Gemini. You don't have to be, that could be their Venus placement. We'll find out more zodiac information as I pull more cards, okay? Basically, Aquarius, this is someone with this throat chakra coming out. Obviously, this is someone who is desperate to speak to you, okay? And then you've got believe and succeed. So that's the equivalent of the Six of Wands. The combination of this two, Aquarius, I feel that this individual is really wanting to get something off their chest to do with you, okay? They are... It feels like they're training themselves mind over matter, right? So that would imply that whoever this is, they are incredibly nervous about speaking to you, about getting whatever this is off their chest that they need to get off their chest. They're training themselves, okay, as long as I believe that I can do this, then I'm going to be successful. So it's a bit of a difficult situation that's going on, but with that being the Six of Wands equivalent as well, that's like the Lord of Victory, okay? It's getting the attention, it's getting the accolades, it's being successful. It's it feels like overcoming, because it's the symbol of a little boat, okay, which would imply overcoming, being on a journey, right? So can you tell us more about this message for Aquarius love energies? Who is thinking about Aquarius and why, please? Knights of Pentacles. So it's someone who's very slow, very deliberate. They could be slow to move, slow to take action. You've also got the moon that's coming out off center, the tower off center, and the Nine of Pentacles off center. Okay. A bit of fake confidence here, right? The moon, the tower, the Nine of Pentacles, and they're all off center. They're terrified, whoever this is. And again, I don't know if I'm reading this like as your energy or their energy. Someone is incredibly nervous here, especially with that moon off center. They don't want to make the situation any worse than it already is, with the tower off center and the Nine of Pentacles off center. That's like they're not feeling confident at all. Ace of Swords reversed. So it's to do with some lie or some sort of deceit here with the Ace of Swords reversed. Someone's needing to clear up the air. There's a faulty belief here that's going on also. That's another reversal. The Page of Cups reversed. I mean, I don't know quite what to say here, Aquarius. Page of Cups reversed. That is like a faux apology, or someone who isn't genuinely sorry. They're just sorry that they got caught. What's this Ace of Swords reversed? Again, all of these cards, they're coming out in a really bizarre manner. You got the Three of Cups, the Five of Cups, and Justice that have also all come out off center. So there's a... Listen, someone's been caught in a lie, or they've been caught gossiping here with the Three of Cups off center. You might have caught someone gossiping about you. Five of Cups off center. Feeling really disappointed about the whole situation, being disappointed with this person. An unfair situation. So you've got someone who's wanting to speak to you about all of this. They're trying to build themselves up in such a way where they can have this difficult conversation with you, but they're not feeling hopeful, worried about making things worse. I mean, I'm feeling strongly that I'm only seeing the tip of the iceberg here. So it's no wonder they're moving slow with this Knight of Pentacles. Because this whole thing is a mess. There's a lot of drama here. There's a lot of confusion. There's far too many other people involved. There's so much misinformation here that's going on as well. There's also a genuine... That's bizarre, given what I was actually going to say. There's a general feeling of insincerity as well. So maybe you feel like this person's being insincere. in some way, shape or form. Okay, was this believe and succeed for Aquarius's love energy? Like, clearly this is someone who is trying to make amends here, Aquarius. Could be you, could be them, I don't know. Someone is trying to make amends here, and it's literally the only thing, absolute disaster. It's the only thing that's on their mind. And that's a really powerful metaphor for how disastrous this entire situation is. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. 9 of Wands, also off-center. 9 of Wands off-center, that's literally someone going, do you know, why am I doing this? Why am I involved with this? Like, what is the point? There doesn't seem to be any particular benefit for me being involved with this, right? Let's take a look at these cards. Well, what do you know? 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords, 10 of Cups, Ace of Swords, Queen of Cups, Strength, Queen of Pentacles, the Sun, World reversed, 8 of Wands, the Hermit, the 3 of Swords, the Empress, Temperance, and the 10 of Swords. Ay. I mean, there's definitely a question of loyalty. Right, and there's a push and pull that's going on with this energy. I don't know where it's coming from, but there is absolutely a push and pull. Now, there could be arguments going on within a family here to do with a person that you're involved with romantically or wanting to be involved with romantically. Okay, that could be causing arguments here within a family unit. We've got, I feel you're trying to draw the line in the sand, and it's like you're telling people, look, stay to your lane, stick to your lane, just stay out of my business. It's nothing to do with you with this 9 of Wands off center. There's certainly a lot of lies and misinformation here, but ultimately the truth is going to come out, because you got the Ace of Swords here as well, and it's right next to the 10 of Cups. So the truth is not only going to set you free, as they say, but it's also going to make you incredibly happy, right? And then you've got Queen of Cups, Strength, and the Queen of Pentacles. There's three feminine energies here, actually, because you've also got the Empress. Now, you could be one of these feminine energies, or you could be dealing with all of these feminine energies. Again, take it as it resonates. But there's literally someone here is trying to show integrity through these particular struggles, right? It's like, even though all this bullshit and drama's going on over here, we've got an individual on this side that's basically trying to remain as calm as possible, as grounded as possible. They're trying so hard not to get pulled into this drama. They're trying to remain strong throughout these particular challenges. And then Sun, the World reversed, and the 8 of Wands. Like, someone's not letting a situation go here. Okay, they're not letting a situation go at all, and they believe that they're in the right. So we've got who's right, who's wrong, and who's getting hurt. And whoever it is that's focused on just being right isn't focused on who else is potentially getting hurt within this situation. It's a really complicated timeline here where there's far too many people involved. Everyone's got an opinion and they're all wrong. 3 of Swords. Who's right, who's wrong, who's getting hurt? The Hermit and the 10 of Swords. So I'm understanding this energy, Aquarius, as you're doing your best to try and disconnect yourself from getting hurt even further, right? And then there's a dispute. Oh, well, why aren't you standing up for me? Why aren't you taking my side? And it's your opinion that there are no sides. You're just trying to avoid so many people from getting hurt. And then you've got Empress, Empress and Temperance. Wow. Empress and the Temperance card. You're trying to moderate or be the moderator of a messy situation, and you're probably getting yourself hurt because of that. It's like you're definitely the one that's stuck in the middle here. You're the one that's stuck in the middle of people fighting, arguing, disagreeing. You're the one that's stuck in the middle of people metaphorically chucking daggers at each other here. See how you're stuck in the middle with that Hermit? Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like damned if you do and damned if you don't. Either way, someone is insisting on dragging you into this mess, into this drama. Was that moon? What's that moon off center? Because I think that that's a lot to do with this. The Five of Pentacles reversed. So someone's accusing you of abandoning them when you haven't. That's got everything to do with this situation. Knight of Swords in the upright position. I feel that that's you being assertive or trying to be assertive. And because of that, you're being accused of abandoning someone. You're not abandoning anybody. You're just trying to avoid people from getting hurt. What's this tower off center where someone's trying to avoid making the situation worse? The Six of Swords and a King of Cups. Yeah, it's like you're trying to be reasonable to an unreasonable, or to a couple of unreasonable people. And it's not going to work, because the thing is, Aquarius, from what I can tell with this energy, you're trying to keep everyone happy and you're just not going to be able to. And that's why you're damned if you do and damned if you don't, right? You're not going to be able to keep everyone happy. Okay. Very, very complicated situation. So let's see how this is likely going to play out. And of course, we will be getting you some guidance as well, as I always do. Really quickly, before I pull that, you might have noticed that we have got a beautiful collection of bracelets sitting right here, and they were gifted to us here at the channel in order to gift to you guys, our lovely subscribers and viewers, for absolutely free from Otter Spirit. And there is black tourmaline, lava rock and hematite. That's these three black ones, and they have come from Otter Spirit's protection package. And we have green jade and citrine, and these two were leftovers from last month's giveaway, because only one person out of 3 winners actually claimed their prize. So to keep everything fair, I included these two into this month's giveaway, kind of like a rollover. And like I said, it just keeps everything fair. All you have to do to enter to win one of these beautiful bracelets for absolutely free is to let me know in the comments below which one of these bracelets you would like to win. Let me know before June the 30th, because after June the 30th is where the winners are going to be announced. And they will be announced on my community page right here on YouTube. I do tag the winners' YouTube handles, so make sure that you've got notification bell on, and that way you will be notified if I have tagged your YouTube handle, okay? And that's it. That's all you have to do. So yeah, thank you very much to Otter Spirit for their very, very generous gifts. And best of luck to everyone who does enter as well. So how is this likely going to play out? The Lovers, the Page of Pentacles, and that Seven of Cups. So I'm just doing a big sigh at that Seven of Cups. It's not ideal, right, Aquarius? That Seven of Cups is not ideal. Because it's confusion, it's scattered energy, it's someone who isn't focused, it's someone who's trying to take on too much at once, they're trying to do everything at once, and it's just not going to work. Can you clarify that Seven of Cups, please? Yeah, reversed, Ten of Pentacles reversed. So basically, Aquarius, what this looks like, how this is likely going to play out, whoever chooses to keep this chaos going, they're going to find themselves outside of your trusted circle. Okay, Ten of Pentacles reversed, that's going your separate ways, it's a split, it's a separation. Okay, if this is within your family unit, you're probably going to end up going no contact with certain individuals within your family, okay? You got the Lovers and the Page of Pentacles. So that's you focusing on your priorities, right? Possible that you're going to be extending out the olive branch, or someone else is going to try and extend out the olive branch. I don't see it working out though, okay? The Lovers, that's a choice, it's a partnership, it's a union. Now, it's possible that your priorities are going to be at home, whatever that word means for you, okay? And someone else is going to be gone, right? So it's you making the choice basically, and you're choosing what is important to you. So what's this Page of Pentacles? The Three of Pentacles. Yeah. Three of Pentacles, that's teamwork. It's project building, it's collaboration. It's those who are on the same page as you, those who are in agreement, okay? Working with someone in order to, I don't know, improve your quality of life, working with a partner, working with a loved one. This united front here also that's going on. You could be dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You could be teaming up with an earth sign, especially with that Page of Pentacles being there as well. It's showing me strength in numbers. So you are likely going to be teaming up with someone else and putting on this united front. Okay, at the bottom of the deck, yeah, Nine of Swords. So that's like, at the moment, you're stressed out. How has this gotten so messy? Maybe it's time for you to simplify this situation here, Aquarius. Simplify the situation. Ten of Pentacles reversed. That's like plucking out anything that isn't working for you. De-weeding. Right, let's get you some guidance. I don't know. This is one of those situations, Aquarius, where there's so much that's needing to be taken into consideration here. Can you have some guidance for Aquarius, please? If you have managed to make it this far into the reading, thank you very, very much. I definitely would appreciate if you show me some love on the clicky click buttons below, because only 43% of my viewers, only 43, that's the wrong way around. There's a huge 43% of my viewers are not actually subscribed to my channel. So what a difference it would make if everyone actually was subscribed. That would be massive. Okay, so 6 of Wands reversed for your guidance, and the Queen of Swords. Interesting, because you got the 6 of Wands there. Strangely enough, Aquarius, again, depending on what side of the table you're sitting on for this energy, it says that it's, if you have failed, then it's time to retreat. Okay. If someone's determined on not listening to you with that Queen of Swords, on not speaking to you, on not listening to your opinions, your points of view, the difficult situation that you're in here, if someone's not going to be respectful of your awful situation and they insist on pushing their opinion forward like their opinion is the only fucking thing that matters, then it is going to be time for you to retreat. Okay. It's possible, it is possible that you're going to give up trying. You're going to give up trying to please everyone all of the time. And that's actually a good thing. Okay, it doesn't feel like a good thing while you're doing it, but in the long term, it is actually a good thing, because it's impossible, as we've said, for you to please everyone all of the time. Like, there's always going to be some little shit out there that takes an issue with everything that you do, no matter what you do. Right, no matter what your intentions are, there's always going to be someone out there that takes issue with it, that complains, that finds things to make an issue out of them, right? And I feel that that's the situation that you're going through here. Like, literally someone is finding shit to have arguments with you about, right? Inventing shit and making it a problem. So for those where that is going on, disconnect, because you're not going to be able to succeed in getting someone who is unreasonable to see things from your point of view. Okay. That's your guidance. Be direct, be assertive, be forthright. Speak your mind. Speak your mind in the best way that you know how. And if certain people have got an issue with that, then they can leave. 9 of Wands, yeah. Don't surrender your own personal boundaries. See how that 9 of Wands up there came out squiffy? That's like someone trying to convince you to lower your standards somewhat, or trying to convince you to go against your own priorities. Okay, they're trying to trample all over your boundaries, and they're confident that they can do that to you without any comeuppance or anything. Okay, this is you basically teaching them a lesson and proving and demonstrating to them through your own actions that actually you will protect your own boundaries, you will protect your own space, you will protect your own peace. You'll do whatever it takes, as you should. And that's your guidance, is to not lower your standards. Is to not let this person trample all over you. Because whatever this mess is, honestly, it's unacceptable. It's almost like they've caused problems and then they expect you to fix it. Again, loads of cards are coming out, Aquarius. Loads. You've got Courthouse, Community, Change the Tower. Now that tower is different from the traditional tarot tower. Okay, I'll explain that one in a minute. The Anchor, the Dice, the Compass, the Bridge. Wow. I'll explain in a minute. The Well and the Thief, the coffin, and the moon, right? So from the top, the situation here is possibly going to require you, Aquarius, to either take it further or at the minimum threaten to take it further, right? Because if you threaten to take it further, they'll stop, right? Whoever this is, whatever this is about, right? They will stop. If you threaten some sort of legal action, they'll knock it off pretty fucking sharpish, right? There's a message here about a community. So I feel that whoever else is involved in this situation, all that they're concerned about is appearances and how things might look, right? Which is very egotistical. And then you've got change and the tower. So this tower, because it's Lenormand, this one is about government buildings, government officials, lawmakers. It's places of, I want to say, standing. Okay, places of standing, as in, it could be like councils, your city, okay, that sort of thing. And with change being here, that implies that someone could be leaving town, or someone's wanting to move town. They could be moving jobs here also with change and this tower. There's a decision, I feel, that is being made in the legal sense that changes up this entire timeline for you. Okay, and it's a decision that does go in your favor, and it changes up everything. And then you've got the anchor and the dice. So that's taking the risk, taking the gamble. Maybe it is time for you to take the gamble, because it's possible that somebody was afraid to seek legal advice and legal assistance, even though it would change everything around for them positively. Maybe you were afraid to seek legal assistance, but it's time for you to take that gamble. Okay, because the anchor, that's stability. That's stability. Straight up. You've also got direction with the compass and the bridge. So someone's mending bridges, or they're wanting to mend bridges. I'm seeing that that's someone's wish here. It's possible that someone or something was also stolen from you here, Aquarius, through this trouble, through this disaster and drama. I don't know if that was like a person or a physical item or something, but there's a wish that's being granted. And your wish is for what was taken from you or what was stolen from you, it is going to be returned, right? Because it's with this mending bridges. And then you've got coffin with the moon. So an ending, and then intuition, insight. But again, with this being Lenormand, the moon is how other people are seeing you, right? So other people are seeing you as being incredibly strong for ending this awful situation here, but also dealing with it by going down the legal route. Okay, again, I am under the firm impression that I'm only seeing the very tip of the iceberg here. Like, there are so many much deeper layers to this entire reading than what I'm actually allowed to see. And it's completely unnecessary as well. That's the worst of it. I feel that you're going through collateral damage that someone else, like someone else's decisions, has meant that you've been the collateral damage. But I'm also seeing that you're going to be dealing with it. Right, let's take a look at some love notes. You spice up my life. So someone's wanting to tell you, Aquarius, that you spice up their life and you're my happy place. So someone wants to tell you that being with you or around you, it contributes to their happiness. You make things fun and exciting. What else for Aquarius, please? Soul, family, and strength. And this one says, finding your soul family is a blessing that reaps many benefits. You're being asked to reach out and explore to find your soul connections. They will feel familiar, safe, and trusted when you meet them. Send out your intention to connect with your soul family and see who comes your way. So you're exiting some sort of karmic type situation and you're entering into new soul contracts here. Well, that checks out. Given what we've seen in your reading, that checks out. Okay. This is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for the unexpected. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs, good news and plot twists. Blessings are coming. Wow. I mean, you could definitely do with a huge plot twist right now, that's for certain. So plot twists. Hey. So you could just be assuming that the situation's going to go from bad to worse, but your plot twist is actually no, you're going from bad to way better. That's, you know, that's what you're not expecting here. Okay, right. Let's take a look at this deck, and we're asking, what is there still to be grateful for? And of course, with this deck, just take it in good humor, okay? It's just a little bit of fun at the end of your reading. So, we've still to be grateful for clouds. Clouds are like doodles in the sky. Can we ever really get bored in a world where you can look up into the sky and see all those different shapes moving above our heads? Also, they make it rain, and rain is cool as fuck. So apparently, we've still to be grateful for clouds. The proper clouds, the traditional ones, you know, the ones that we used to see when we were kids. Yeah, the ones where it kind of looked like different animals and shapes and shit. Those type of clouds. I'm not going to say anything else about that. If you know, you know. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. For personal readings, I am taking bookings on my website, which is phoenixkeyatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. There's also additional information about Otter Spirit, and there's a discount code as well that you can use against any Otter Spirit purchase. A discount code that is exclusive for our viewers and subscribers. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of June 2025. Now if you've clicked on this reading by mistake and you're not actually interested in love, that's fine. You can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at love and we're asking who is in your energy and why, okay? So your first card that's come out is Spread Your Wings. So this is the equivalent to the Two of Wands. Now you could be dealing with a fire sign, specifically Aries. The Two of Wands is associated with Aries energy. That could also be their Venus placement as well. And healing begins. So this is the equivalent to the Six of Swords, okay? So Aquarius or Aries, well, that could be their Venus placements. The energy here is describing a sense of freedom, okay? So this individual, they're more of a free soul, a free thinker, right? It's someone who they come out with a lot of crazy ideas, but they're also amazing ideas at the same time. So like crazy and amazing is a really good combination. With healing begins, so quite an adventurous individual, quite a free soul, free spirit. A bit of a risk taker, probably someone who's more of like an adrenaline junkie type person. So definitely someone who's more interested in like the more riskier activities, such as, I don't know, like skydiving or something. Like they would totally be up for something like that. And healing begins. This individual, their energy is telling me that they're working on, or they already have successfully managed to work through their issues, their problems, their burdens. It's certainly the energy of a person who doesn't allow their past to hold them back, okay? Any sort of baggage, anything like that. They don't believe in allowing their past from stopping them from enjoying their future. So far, good news, good messages. Okay, so far. Let's take a deeper dive into this individual and why they're thinking of you. So who is in Pisces energy, please? In love, and why are they there? Who's in Pisces energy? Healing begins. So yeah, it might well be someone a little bit older. If they're not a little bit older, then they've definitely got a lot of life experience behind them, I feel. Magician. Virgo or Gemini energy here. Magician. They're going to be quite forthright, Pisces, okay? So this isn't someone who plays games, who beats around the bush. This is someone who gets straight to the point, okay, with the Magician. They might also be a professional in some capacity as well. They're very good at what it is that they do. They're very, very knowledgeable. Okay, Two of Swords and the Nine of Cups. So, I mean, they've definitely got you on their mind, right? You're a bit of a distraction. That's cute. You're a bit of a distraction for this person, Pisces, for certain. They find themselves not being able to focus or concentrate very good. Listen, this person's happy. Okay, they are really, really happy with you, with the way that the relationship's going or the connection's going. There's definitely a lot of hope here, okay? There's so much love, so many feelings. I'm understanding this as you've got this individual basically thinking of things that they don't normally think about. That's why that Two of Swords is there. Because it's almost like they're sitting there catching themselves, drifting off and daydreaming, and then it's like they realize how much time they've spent thinking about you and thinking about future adventures together. Okay, don't be too surprised, Pisces, if this individual has got some sort of bucket list that they're wanting to check off with you by their side. Okay, so they might well end up inviting you out to some really interesting far out there type activities, stuff that you wouldn't normally consider. Okay, very, very adventurous energy. But like I said, this person, all they can think about at the moment is how happy they are. How happy they are because you're in their life. So as this healing begins, okay, what are they healing from? The moon. Moon. Okay. Subconscious fears. What else? There's something to do with a secret here as well, Pisces, that this individual could be refraining from discussing with you at this point in time. But I feel if you give this person some time to open up, they definitely will. Okay. The healing begins in the moon, like 5 of Cups. Yeah. They're healing from a situation that's not your fault, that doesn't involve you and was not caused by you. Okay, that's for certain. Ace of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. Yeah, they're going to open up to you at some point, okay? They're going to invite you in. You're going to find out a lot more about this person as time goes by, okay? But again, they are definitely into you in a huge, huge way here, Pisces. And it's possible that you're going to learn more private things about this individual while you're out doing some sort of exciting activity here. Now, here's the thing as well, Pisces, with the Ace of Wands and the Page of Pentacles being here together, that indicates some sort of pillow talk. Okay, so again, after like a moment of being physically intimate with this individual, they're gonna start talking about something, they're going to start discussing something, and again, it's them letting you into their world just that little bit more. Okay, there's definitely some sort of pillow talk here. Okay, so let's take a look at how this is likely going to play out then. If you give me a minute, with that 5 of Cups, I keep getting pulled back into that 5 of Cups, which is like sadness. It's a loss of friendship. It's loss of a relationship. It's someone who's not feeling good, right? So I need to take a closer look at that before we take a look at how this is likely going to play out. So what's this 5 of Cups? Okay, whatever this is, it has come out off center. The sun off center. Interesting. Joy, hope, abundance, growth, optimism. Literally the happiest card in tarot has come out off center. So, yeah, and the sun and the moon. You know what's going on with this person, Pisces? What's going on with them? They are scared that their happiness is going to get snatched away. They're scared that this relationship or this connection's not going to work out, even though they're trying so hard not to think about that. They're trying their best here to enjoy every single moment, but there's something here subconsciously that keeps pulling them back into this fear of, but what if it doesn't last? But what if it doesn't work out? But what if this is just like the honeymoon stages? But what if, but what if, but what if, okay? And that's what they're trying to process here and heal through. They're trying to work through their fears, maybe of some sort of abandonment, but certainly their fears of being quote unquote too happy, right? Because sometimes people do get that way. They're afraid to allow themselves to really fall into total happiness out of fear that it's going to get snatched away again. That's why that sun's come out off center. Okay. So yeah, I'm glad I clarified that. And now, with that being said, we're going to take a look into how this is likely going to play out. Quick breather though, before we start pulling cards on that. You might have noticed that we have an absolutely beautiful collection of Otter Spirit bracelets sitting here on the desk. Basically, Otter Spirit has sent us another batch of brand new bracelets to give away to you guys, okay, for absolutely free. So we have got black tourmaline, lava rock, and hematite. And they have come from Otter Spirit's Protection Collection. And then we've got on this side the green jade and the citrine that went unclaimed from last month's giveaway. So they've been put into this collection as like a rollover. Okay. Only one person last month claimed their win. So, and she's really happy with hers. So everyone can enter. Okay. I'll send these out wherever you are in the world. It's fine. It's not a problem. All you've got to do is to let me know which one of these bracelets you're most interested in the comments below, and that's it. Okay, that's it. The winners are announced on June 30th on our community page, so do make sure that you've got your notifications switched on, because I do tag the winners of these bracelets. And yeah, that's it. So thank you so very much to Otter Spirit for once again being incredibly generous and very, very kind, and sending out these bracelets so that everyone gets to enjoy them. Then it's really, really nice. So let's take a look at how this situation is likely going to play out. Okay, so what's likely going to happen here for Pisces and their person? That was a subtle one, the Queen of Cups. So likely that you and this individual are going to grow closer and closer with each other. It's likely that the trust is going to grow and grow and grow. Okay, there's a very strong connection here. Yes. Look, the Four of Wands and the Eight of Wands, absolutely beautiful. So this is probably going to be the person that you move in with, that you get married to, that, you know, you're both making that commitment to, because your Four of Wands, that's associated with soulmates, twin flames. It's associated with solid foundations. It's milestones, community, parties, happy family gatherings. Okay, this person might invite you to come stay with them for a bit, or you them, vice versa, however this is reading for you. Okay, but definitely, yeah, this seems to be the person that you make a life with, basically. Queen of Cups, Four of Wands, and the Eight of Wands. So yeah, lovely, beautiful energy. Reaching milestones together, celebrating happy occasions together. It's like literally what is not to love here. It's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, at the bottom of the deck is the Four of Swords as the strongest overall energy. So this can indicate needing to just take a breather for a hot minute. Okay, it definitely indicates that this is not the time to be overthinking. Just to sort of pause, breathe, rest, relax. Okay, slip more into this carefree type vibe. Okay, with that Four of Swords. Now let's take a look at some advice for you guys. Also, if you've made it this far into the reading, thank you very, very much. And if you haven't subscribed yet, then why the hell not? I would definitely appreciate some love on my little clicky click buttons below, and let me know that these readings are helpful for you. Okay, the Knight of Pentacles. So your advice here, Pisces, is not to worry about anything, okay? Just take your time, slow down. If you're one of these that tends to overthink everything, then they're saying, okay, you don't need to overthink, right? Just take every day as it comes, because bearing in mind that whoever this person is, they're definitely picking up on your energy, okay? Definitely. So the energy that you give out, they're picking up on. And it's saying, you know, slow and steady, right? You don't have to basically put on any kind of show or impress this individual, because you've already impressed them, okay? Everything's chill. From this moment forth, everything's chill and slow, and just take your time. Just enjoy the moment, okay? What else for Pisces? Ooh, that one's squiffy. 9 of Cups off center. Interesting. Yeah. So it's possible that you're also afraid of allowing yourself to be completely happy with the 9 of Cups coming out off center. So you probably do share the same concerns as this individual. Okay. So again, definitely don't overthink the situation. Focus on being content and fulfilled. Focus on what it is that brings you pleasure and joy, okay? There's also a message here about enjoying the achievements that you create. Even if they're little achievements, still celebrate them, okay? Celebrate every small win along the way, because it all adds up, basically. The Chariot, absolutely beautiful. Self-esteem boost for certain with the Chariot being there. It's a card of victory, okay, Pisces. It's an energy all about how you're putting the work in, you're very action orientated. There is certainly forward movement with this relationship, this connection, and with it being a card of victory, it's that message of you will get over the finish line, okay? Whatever that means specifically for you, you will get over the finish line. Yeah, the 6 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This is certainly one of those connections where it's fair, it's balanced, it's very much based off of equality as well, with it being the 6 of Pentacles. And you deserve this. Like, you deserve this breakthrough in love, and you have every right to enjoy it, as do they. Okay, what else for Pisces, please? What else for Pisces? That's also a message of reliability. So if ever either of you are needing help, then this is definitely that type of connection where you're going to be able to rely upon each other to help each other out for basically anything. Yeah, look, main male, despair, and the birds. So there's whoever identifies as the masculine energy in this relationship, in this connection, is currently worried about some sort of gossip here, okay? There's a masculine that's worried about gossip. They're worried about two-faced friends, either from your side of the table or theirs. That's unclear to me, but the masculine is definitely worried about word getting out, about gossip, about some sort of slander here as well, with it being despair and the birds. Okay, they're worried about some kind of nasty ass rumours here. And I feel that it's nasty ass rumours that some other little shit has made up about them that they're really deeply, deeply concerned about. And they're concerned about you hearing of these nasty ass rumours that are floating around out there by them. So it's possible, Pisces, that some sort of disgruntled ex has created nasty, vile rumours about this person, and now they're worried and concerned that if those rumours get back to you, that you might believe that, or you might see them in a different light, or anything like that, okay? Because it's the type of rumor where there's like a tiny, tiny grain of truth contained within it. So it's really, really difficult to discern, oh, is this just a flat out lie, or did this actually happen, right? So this individual, they are going to be discussing that with you before it gets back to you and before it does any damage to your relationship or your connection, okay? So, yeah. Let's take a look at some love notes. Love notes. Okay, what love notes do you have for a Pisces? Now, these love notes, I don't know if they're coming from the person who revealed themselves in your tarot read, or if they're coming from someone else completely unrelated. Again, you've got to use your own discernment, okay? I fall for you again every day, right? So literally, someone is falling in love with you over and over and over every single day. You are my rock, my lover, my best friend. It's so cute. All right, let's take a look at some healing messages. What else for Pisces, please? What else for Pisces? Oh, there's two. Okay, there's probably one for you and one for your person then, if there's two. So the first one is denial and deception. There is a situation that you're refusing to see clearly. Living in denial can create false scenarios to see things that are not accurate. Have the courage and discernment to dig deep into the truth of a situation. So one or the other of you is needing to dig deep into the truth of a situation. One or the other of you is dealing with some form of deception here, and is possibly denying the facts that is right in front of you, okay? And then the other message is family dynamic and reconcile. Your family is requiring time to heal issues that have created a wedge or unrest. We all need support as we move forward, and having an open, loving family unit is essential. So one or the other of you does not have a healthy, loving, supportive family unit somewhere, okay? And again, there's probably rumors that were invented by someone's unhealthy family dynamic here, right? Family's what you make it, basically. Family's what you make it. It's not just about the people that you just so happen to be genetically related to, okay? This does indicate that I want to say, you can create your own family, and you can create it in a way that is loving, healthy, and supportive. Okay, that's what I want to say with that one. Just going by everything else that's come out of this read here. Right, so let's take a look at a bit of a funny deck. I love this one. It's just so out there. And we're asking, what is there to be grateful for? Now this deck, just take it in jest, okay? It's just meant to be a little bit of fun at the end of the reading, okay? Right, so what is there to be grateful for? The Northern Lights. Proof not only that the sun farts, but in neon colours. And what else to be grateful for? The ability to start over. How lucky are we that we can almost always start over, no matter how badly we fucked up. Post fuck up protocol. Get 5 small pieces of paper. On each one, write down a time when you had to start over. Think about what a wonderful privilege it was to get another chance to learn, grow, and practice humility. Now put those papers in your wallet and carry them around for a week. And use these as a little thank you notes from your past, reminding you that starting over really is where it's at. And don't forget, there's always more where that came from. Wow. I mean, it speaks for itself there, really, doesn't it? So, interesting reading, Pisces. That is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. For personal readings, they are available on my website and only on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. There is a link for that if you're needing it in my description box below. And you will also find further information on fantastic otter spirit. There's also a discount. There's a discount code to use on Otter Spirit's website as well. Don't forget to enter their competition here. Yeah, lots of good things going on. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.